Hey friends, my name's Aaron Ciotti. Welcome to part 2 of the 12 hours of Christmas. We are 7.5 hours in. Holy cow. Really, it's 7 hours in because, you know, took a little break to eat there. But I'm back. My stomach is filled with chicken and potatoes and carrots, some onions. Let's do some more things. Let's talk about the demise of like 30 something dollars for a set of these Master Air Screw Mavic props. So what you just saw, oh god, I'm gonna cut myself doing that. What you just saw was a gig that I flew last night at a place called World of Illumination. I mean, it's Six Flags Great Adventure here in Atlanta, but World of Illumination takes over that parking lot every year, and somebody convinced them to do a big old Mavic and, well, not just Mavic, but aerial photography set of videos. And so I got contacted and asked if I could fly FPV and Mavic at the Atlanta one, which I of course said yes. And went and did it. Let me put another. Actually, put some of the DJI stuff up. That's kind of funny. You can see how awful of a Mavic pilot I am. They're just so awkward, dude. Like, Mavics are so awkward. I love I love what you can get with them, but man, it's so much harder to create, like, I don't know, compelling images that are interesting with them. Like, I feel like everything needs to be sped up with them, right? Like, this is full speed right now. Maybe not full speed. I might be going a little bit slower. But, yeah. So they, oh my god, it was so nice. They sent me a shot list. Oh god. That was super, super, super appreciated. So yeah, I just kind of worked through the shot list, gave them a little bit extra. I did FPV first, so that I could kind of feel out the area and see where the trees were with, like, an ability to kind of recover. And it did me no good. And I crashed into a goddamn tree with the Mavic Pro 2, like a complete moron. But I haven't crashed a Mavic yet, and, like, you know, with Mavics, that's kind of what you do. You just put them into stuff because you're on a tiny little screen, and, like, you have zero situational awareness. I think this might be one. So this is me. This is me trying to do an orbit of this tree. Like, one of they wanted orbits of this tree as, like, the center focal point here. So this is an attempt to do an orbit with a Mavic. The other thing that gets me about flying the Mavics is that, like, I have them set up with a bunch of expo, but it's not just expo, it's like delay. And there it is, my friends, just backed right into it. I thought for sure that I was going to be high enough to skirt up over those trees, but I wasn't. And down it went, and here it is on the ground, shaking around, trying to figure out what's going on. And eventually it just stops and sits there and waits for me to come get it. And it was completely fine, which was great. There was nothing to hit over any of the cars or any of the people. So I was being pretty cavalier with the Mavic, because it was like, well, if I put it into a tree, I put it into a tree, whatever, I'll get it back tomorrow. It's not the end of the world. I obviously didn't expect for that to happen, but like, yeah, when it's safe and when there's nothing to knock me out of the air above any people or anything like that, I'm willing to be a lot more silly with what I sort of do. And yeah, I had it coming. I absolutely had it coming. Mavic crashes are just a thing that happens. Yeah, I finally got that out of the way. I don't know what else to really say about the gig. It was pretty straightforward. I mean, I followed the shot sheet. They wanted me to follow the path that the cars would take. They wanted top downs, all the standard stuff that you kind of see. I don't really know if there's all that much else that's super interesting. It was really, really dark, obviously, which is what they wanted. And yeah, I don't know. It was fun. This is me doing Mavic's FPV, doing Orbit's FPV rather. These tunnels were really, really, really cool. In the goggles, I could see clear as day. On my phone with the Mavic, it was a little bit less clear. I really wish I'd brought the iPad setup that McConnell Studios hooked me up with the Mavic, but I wanted to get the Mavic shooting done as quick as possible. I knew it was going to be brutal cold out, so yeah. I'm hoping that they'll use a bunch of this stuff. I'm pretty happy with a bunch of it. This is one of the better orbits that I got of the tree, kind of dropping down a little bit low. I had a really good feel for where this stuff was when I was flying FPV. It's just, it blows me away how much spatial and situational awareness you lose when you're not in the goggles and when you're not flying something that you're yawing around a lot, right? Like, I think one of the problems with the Mavic is you don't yaw much, so it's like you're backing up and you're sliding sideways because that's what really looks good, and then yeah, it's just super easy to misjudge and smack into stuff. Kind of wild that I haven't done it yet, but now I have, and it survived. It took the hit. The gimbal's fine. It blew up all 4 propellers on the way down through the tree. I saved the stock propellers and threw them on, and it flew fine with them. I don't know if I'll get another set of these master air screw props. I don't fly the thing often enough. These are they make 2 different sets of propellers for the Mavic. One of them is meant for more efficiency. One of them is meant for more power and speed. These are of course the ones meant for more power and speed. I didn't bother to like test it. There's a bunch of people on YouTube that have tested it, and they show that it's a little bit faster or a little bit more efficient with each different propeller. It's not mind-blowing. They did a good job with the props that it comes with, so I'll probably just stick with those. I do need to buy an extra set though of the props that it came with for the next time I smack it into something. But yeah, so that was a really nice little gig to do last night. And you know, these light shows, it's always like, man, would that be cool flying at FPV? And yeah, it was pretty cool. You know, I was less, there was a little bit of just kind of floating around and freestyling. There was a shitload of people here though. So you know, the stuff that you really want to do, ripping through these tunnels at 70 miles an hour, I really couldn't do. There were just way too many cars, and I was flying a Cinewhoop. So yeah, but it was a good time. I had a blast, and another awesome gig. I don't really know what else to say about that. I guess if you guys have any questions about it, let me know. The old chat is now gone, but I kept it up because a couple people popped in. Where'd it go? Where are we at here? What's happening? McConnell Studios, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Happy New Year. There he is. He says the onesie emerges. And then Gardo Rotor said, nailed this one. Thank you, dude. No, my dad went to sleep. He's probably already asleep. Good night, Dad. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the super generous super chat. You're the best. Alex Zian H with a 10-pound super chat. Happy 2024 from Vienna, everyone. I hope you're still here, Alex. Thank you so much. Super generous. Let's get the onesie fund kicked up to 825. Thank you so much, Adam. And I think I am good. Okay, cool. Old chat is now gone. New chat. Hockey Rounds was first. Adam C was next. Northern Tier. Frank Nicholas, Bob Bruce, Troy Prelog, Freelojo, Riot 9, Lucky, Bitch Ass FPV. Hockey Rounds again. Riot 9, Elmo Hawk, Lucky, Kevin Sumner, Chris FPV, Riot 9, Off Axis, Elmo Hawk again. Zero Taste FPV, Riot 9, Kevin Sumner, Limits with a super chat. Thank you, brother. I'll get that in 1 second. Denzel the Terrible, Lucky, Alex Zien is back. Awesome. Mac FPV is here. Upside, Sevo, Zero Taste, Hockey Rounds, Frank Nicholas, OM FPV. Duplicates. Raven 187, Chris FPV, Curtis Hayes rather. Upside, Michael Scott Rue, and Blizzard FPV. Thank you, friends, for hanging. We're going to finish strong here. 9:43. It's almost 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we're going to do our last two giveaways. The remaining two bags over there. And then we will run from 10 o'clock until midnight. And then from midnight to 2, we'll bring it down and celebrate 2024 doing something or other. What do you guys want to do? You guys, should we swap these Moon Travelers, or have you had enough tiny whooping? Type if you want me to do the Moon Traveler motor swap and fly some more tiny whoop batteries, type tiny whoop into the chat. If you want to do we can hop into the simulator, type simulator, or we can I can work on a 5-inch rig. If you want to see me work on a 5-inch rig, type glide into the chat. And those are the main things that I wanted to do. I didn't plan a ton of stuff because... Oh, or we can get these walks... let's just... I'll keep it simple. Three options. Glide. Simulator. Or Tiny Whoop. Let me get caught up on chat here. Limits with an 11.99 pound super chat. Thank you so much. Limits says, just want to thank you for always taking time to answer all my questions. I learned so much about whoops and FPV with you. I wish you good health, success, and all the best in 2024 for you and your family. Thank you so much, Limits. Very, very cool. Let's get $12 more on here. I'm just not even bothering to do any conversions. I just convert everything to hot dog money, and it's close enough, right? All right, there we go. Thank you, Limits. Very cool, man. I hope you and yours have an awesome 2024 as well. Mac FPV says, what is the shortcut again in Betaflight OSD for saving quick? I remember once you showed when you make a change, it's a shortcut to save and edit. Exit. I could be wrong. Nope, you're not wrong. It is left stick. It is left stick to the right, I think. Remind me when we start. Screw it. Let's just do it. I have tiny whoops absolutely everywhere. Let's throw a battery on, and I will do it in the OSD. That will take no time at all. So let's go here, and all right. And I'm just going to use OBS. Wait for ELRS to link up. All right, right stick forward, left stick left to get into the OSD. And then say you're in profile and you've made the changes that you want to make. I'm going to take the left stick and I'm going to push to the right. Yep, there it is. And that puts you directly into the save and exit screen. Instead of having to go all the way back and then all the way to the main and then all the way down to save and exit. Just left stick to the right and it'll always take you to this save and exit. And then left stick to the left will bring you back here. So if you accidentally... You know, if you're in here and you're buried and you're doing something cool and you accidentally go to the save and exit with the left stick to the right, you can pull the left stick back to the left and it brings you right on back here. And then back another layer. There you go. Good question, brother. All right. And here we go. Let's turn this off. Steve-O says, I've got a Mavic 3 and haven't flown it since I got into FPV about a year now, lol. Yeah, a common tale. I really do love some of the camera movements that you can get with Mavics. It's just really, really cool. But you don't just go out and fly them. Like, you bring them with... They're more like a DSLR, where, like, you bring them when you're going to an interesting location or event or something like that, right? And that happens a lot less frequently. So, yeah, and then... But the problem is, we really need to go out and fly them. Like, they are a separate skill set, and it does take stick time to get good at them. But just going out into a parking lot with it is just boring as shit. Like, it's just... FPV is really exciting no matter what you do. Photography drones, like, you got to put the work in. You got to film a bunch of boring ass shit to get good enough and confident enough at it that you can then go downtown and throw it through buildings, or, you know, whatever people do with Mavics. I feel like that's all I ever see from drone photography people on Instagram, is them railing around cities, around the rooftops and whatnot, which is really cool looking. I don't know how they get away with... I mean, they get away with it because the FAA has nobody to enforce stuff. So, I mean, they're a perfect example of why we really don't need to worry all that much about remote ID, because, like, we got Mavic pilots breaking all the goddamn rules, getting thousands and thousands and thousands of views on Instagram. You know, we're here getting a couple of hundred views, worrying about remote ID. It's like, yeah, no, you probably be okay. Maybe not, but probably. You know, there's just very little enforcement. Joshua's been talking about this quite a bit lately, and he does a much better job of it than I do. Frank Nicholas says, DJI sells goggles that work even with your older Mavic. I have a set. Newer Mavics have all directions, obstacle avoidance. Older only have some directions. Yeah, I turn the obstacle avoidance off when I go into sport mode so that it goes faster and just flies better for me. But again, I need to fly it more. Like, I need to play with the different flight modes and the obstacle avoidance and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, I don't... If all of us, like, this is only the second time I've gotten hired to fly with the Mavic. If it happens any more often, I'll definitely take the time to go out and learn it. But it's just been a thing that hasn't really happened much. And I'm pretty stingy with my time. Like, I spend my time on the stuff that is happening the most often. And so, yeah, practicing flying the Mavic has kind of fallen by the wayside. But, yeah, I think you can... Can't you use the R goggles with it? The problem, I never thought to do it. My main problem with it is they're not touchscreen. Like when I use the phone, I'm freaking pushing buttons and there's pop-ups coming up, and I'm going to the GPS map view to check where I'm at, and I'm adjusting like exposure settings and whatnot. So yeah, if I were to try to fly a Mavic with goggles, I'd be constantly pulling the goggles up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I think I just need to fly it more. To be really honest, I think that's the better solution. Upside says, CiottiFPV guitar, phone, beers subbing now. Thank you, dude. Happy New Year. And YouTube just did the thing, trying to find my place. Lucky says, what did I miss in the first 7 hours? Not much. We tiny whooped a bunch. I told some stories, talked some shit. You know how it goes. Mac FPV says, thanks, Micro King. You're certainly welcome. Limit says, when will you finish the 75mm Walksnail build? Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Hold on. Let's see what you guys voted for. Where we at? Okay, here we go. Here's where it starts. Tiny whoop, glide, whoop, 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 whoop. Well, that was easy. Limit says 75mm Walksnail build. Glide, glide. Hey, there we go. Whoop. Simulator is going to be on my face. I'll change faces every time. Okay, we're doing whoop things. This won't take long. How about this? So we will knock out this Moon Traveler motor swap, and then which Walksnail build do you guys want to see? Well, this one we've already done before. This Walksnail build is a repeat. It's basically just a motor swap. I tore it all apart to use one of the pieces, and then I put it all back together. It is on a different AIO, but I mean, AIOs don't matter. So we're going to prioritize this 75mm no duct in view build. We will pull it apart. Unfortunately, I do need to pull it apart in order to swap the camera. I am going to try to route the camera cable a little bit differently on this to protect it a little bit more. We'll talk about that when we get to it. But yeah, so we'll knock out this Moon Traveler freestyle build, and then we'll dive into that Walksnail build, get it up in the air. I can throw the Walksnail goggles onto the Elgato, and we can fly a 75mm tiny whoop, in theory, live on stream in HD. What do you think of that? But first, we're going to get this motor swap done. First thing I want to do, though, is fly this rig with the current set of motors so that I have a little bit of a baseline as to where it's at right now. So let me pick a couple of batteries that are the same, that have the same color on them. And just to make absolutely sure, I'm going to test them. 4.35, 4.37. Good enough. So, all right, one quick battery. This is the Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop that is really like my favorite setup top to bottom. This is my favorite of the new frames. Cockroach 65 V3 in the lighter weight material. And then all of the 0702 32,000, both of the 0702 32,000 kV motors make the same amount of power. The 500 kV difference is not really anything. These are the Tiny Whoop Moon Traveler 0702 32,000 kV motors. Everything else is the same. True RC, ultra short antenna, Mobula 6 AIO canopy camera setup. Yeah, this one on this frame, and I did shorten up the motor wires on this a little bit, so it is that saved maybe a tenth of a gram, if that. This rig weighs 19 right on the nose, exactly 19 grams. Let's bounce it off of some stuff. These motors have more batteries through them than any motors I own. I have flown the hell out of these. These were the first 32,000 kV motors to come out these came out like 6 months maybe before the Weebleed Screamers. So yeah, these motors have had absolute tons of batteries put through them. And I think they're just shot. I think the stators are shot. I think the bushings are shot. I think that they're dirty. I'll tell you for sure in a minute when we swap these motors over. But for right now, let's get a quick little baseline. And I wonder if I'll be able to tell the difference. One of the things working against me is there's going to be a big gap in time between me flying this right now and then flying it with the fresh motors. So if I can tell a difference, that means that there was really a big difference. This AIO is possibly on its way out. But when I arm, it magically... Oh no, it didn't this time. Oh, hey! Is tonight the night that this AIO dies? If the VTX stays like this, I don't care if the AIO dies, I'm going to have to retire it. Yeah, it just needed to be slammed down. Maybe not. Ooh, this VTX is... Oh, no, now it's fine. Sort of fine. Ooh, the big, awkward sideways throw through the gate. Oh, I missed it completely. Oh, didn't miss that, though. I just forgot to look at where I was going. I was busy looking at the gate that I threw it through. Ah, balls. I was busy being amazed that it went through the gate. All right, so... I tried to back it through that gate. I thought that would be kind of cool looking. It would have been. Woo! That came out of nowhere. You can kind of hear it. Like, these motors just don't get to the same higher pitch. You hear it? Like, it just doesn't wind all the way up. Which is usually a dead giveaway. But, you know, at this point, these are performing like a lower KV motor. And the lower KV motors are still look great. Like 30,000 kV is still a lot. And you can do an awful lot with it. Here comes Teddy Boy! Hello, doggy! Hello, boy! What are you doing with your little fancy tie on? Oh, God! Lamp got me. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this dog. Oh, he's backing off. Whoa! Who's Mr. Big Stuff now? Oh! 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 Whoa! Oh, yeah! Oh! Oh! Let's land it and see what he does. Uh-oh. I think he might be over the tiny whoop. Yeah, I can just tell this thing is down on power. So let's get these motors off, and we will get them swapped over. It could be the AIO. This is the weakest of the AIOs. There could be something going on with this AIO. We'll know once I swap the motors over for sure. Hey, buddy. Now he's being a little more brave. Brave boy. Oh, the mega throw. And there's the end of the battery. All right, cool. So that's our control. Let's swap these motors out and see what's going on with this rig. Is it just old ass motors, or is the AIO shitting the bed? We will know soon enough. I'm going to do this at the bench. I haven't done really anything at the bench yet tonight, so let's knock that out. Lucky says, wow, my dog attacks my drone. Hello, Teddy is so chill. Every once in a while, he will kind of go after it a little bit, but then once he gets to it, he just, like, looks at it. Like, he doesn't do anything. He just kind of, like, oh. Like, he does, like, you know what he does? He does the dog equivalent of that move, right? That we do, like, that whole thing. He does the doggy equivalent of that. But then when he gets there, he's just like, oh. And he walks away. Like, he talks a big game, but then, you know, he doesn't bag it up. Which is fine, man. Just like Daddy. Let me see if I can get Logitech to focus even a little bit. Hey. Can we get any better than that? Nope, that's as good as it's going to get. All right, cool. All right, here we go. So we are just going to do a quick little motor swap here. I'm going to lose these awesome white. I mean, at some point I'll desolder them from these motors if these motors are the issue. But yeah, I'm going to lose my cool custom white motor wires that I got from tinywhoop.com. That's a shame, but I will live. All right, maybe I'll do blue next time. I just did get those blue wires in this most recent order. If you didn't know, TinyWhoop sells these industry standard-ish JST 1.25 motor connectors, motor wires and connectors in a whole bunch of different colors: red, green, blue, yellow, white, black. I think that's it. 6 different colors. These propellers are pretty whooped, but I'm gonna move the propellers over, because if the propellers are a part of the problem, which they shouldn't be, but you never know, I would like to know that. So this is the TinyWhoop prop popper. For the love of God, if you don't have one and they come in stock at any point, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Get it now, get it hard, get it fast. It is incredible. The fact that we haven't had a tool like this is just outrageous. All right. There's that one. Here's this one. And God, it just makes life so much easier. Jeez. When I think of all the time and bloody fingers that I've had pulling tiny whoop propellers before this simple little tool, my goodness. And there it is. You don't even really need to use the plunger. This is the magical part here. This little scoopy boy. Hard to see, but just take my word for it. If you can ever get your hands on one of these, buy one. Buy two, Christ. No, don't buy two. Let everybody else get one. Let's wait till everybody has one, and then we can buy second ones. It's a big old coil of hair in there. Yeah, like, I get the feeling that these motors are just filled with hair and shit. Like, they've had such a hard life. Alright. So, I'm going to match up the dots. No, I'm not, because these don't have any dots on them. That's okay. I'm going to put no dot in the motors 1 and 4, though. And in theory, that'll be spinning the correct direction. We'll see. Oh, God, look at that fresh set of motors. God, they look like they're brighter almost. They are the version 2 Bell, which is, it doesn't really improve anything, but hey. I guess it's the tiniest little bit lighter. The version 2 Bell is ever so slightly lighter. So it's going to be no dot motor on, no dot on the connector for motors 1 and 4. Here's a no dot connector, so we're going to put this one right on. And here we go. All right, cool. In the chat, Adam C says, "What you doing with the old 32,000 kV? I have 2 that quit on me. I'll probably hang on to them for spares, basically spare bells. I think the stators are pretty much shot, but yeah, it's nice to have spare bells. They are not. The bells are fine, so they're kind of good to go. If you've got 2 motors that quit, you might as well get a full extra set of motors, because you're gonna have a third one that quits at some point. So yeah, I would just bite the bullet and get a full new set, to be really honest with you. These ones are hurting, man. I wouldn't want you to mix these with what sounds like maybe new motors. No real reason to go down that road. And these should be in stock. I just got these in. Like these were in stock 4, maybe 5 days ago. So you should be good to go. I would just snag another set, and then yeah, you'll have 2 freshies and then 2 extras. Or just put the full new set of motors on, take all of yours off, and profit. No, and yeah, use your banged up motors as spares. That's probably a better idea, to be honest. If you're gonna buy a full new set, put those on and then beat the hell out of them. And by the time they're all beat up and starting to die, your existing ones will be perfect. They'll be a perfect match, you know, versus putting 2 fresh ones on with 2 potentially beat up ones. That's what I would do. Hello, little dog. You're laying down on the floor like a good boy. Look at you. One of the major one of the only problems we have with this dog is that he just doesn't calm down. He gets like overtired, and he just gets more and more insane. And like we have to realize this and like put him down for like a little nappy. It's quite hysterical and adorable. But yeah, sometimes he just goes completely bananas, and like he just won't stop. He just keeps running around, and like all he wants to do, all of life is just fetch for him. All he wants is for you to just throw the various toys that he will pile up in front of you. And like it's fun but then it's insane because it's like I can't throw this thing for the 400th time in a row, buddy. Like I have to do something with my life that is not throwing this disgusting soaking wet toy. He slobbers all over his toys. Good God, does he slobber on his toys? And they're just drenched, like practically dripping. It's really ridiculous. All right, this is motor 1, so we're gonna go no dot on the connector here, and all right. So yeah, these new motors, technically the bell is fractions of a gram lighter. I don't think it's enough for us to point at that and be like, yeah, the V2 motors are better. Yeah, this is a fresh set of motors, and so we're gonna get fresh set of motor power from them. I think we'll know in a minute. All right, here we go. And get that dropped in there. Hold on. Can I get another twist on this, or is that going to be too much? Nah, it's going to be too much. You don't want to twist these things too tight because it puts stress on where the wire is soldered to the winding. So don't go completely nutso twisting these things up. Tiny whoop stuff is fragile. Always remember that. We crashed the shit out of it, but it's all good. Riot9 says, who's your daddy? Who is your daddy, and what does he do? One of my favorite quotes from Kindergarten Cop. Adam C says, yeah, just been putting it off. Getting a new set of those motors. Yeah. Now's a good time, man. There's all kinds of cool stuff on tinywhoop.com. Yeah, there's some really nice stuff. Rip the whole website. Go do the website top to bottom. You'll find a bunch of cool stuff, guaranteed. Jesse's been adding some really fun shit. It's super cool. All right, and here we go. There's that. All right, almost there. Lucky says, what brand is that cabinet on your desk? I need that. This is a Kennedy machinist's toolbox that my dad got me forever ago that I have just used so much, man. I used this thing back in the days of, back in like the early 2000s when I was doing airsoft stuff, running a custom gun shop. And then, yeah, it's just been with me every step of the way. And it's just been absolutely awesome. The drawers are like just the right sizes. Everything is awesome quality. It's got a nice big top section for random stuff. Yeah, it's not too big. It's not too small. The drawers are nice and light, so it's not like, yeah. It's an awesome toolbox. It's got a piece down here that you can pull out and up, and it latches in, and then there's a lock here. So that you can lock the whole thing down. It's really, really nice. Kennedy is the brand. Kennedy. They are well known in the world of machinists for having awesome toolboxes. All right, we are good. Let's weigh it just for the hell of it to see if it magically lost weight. Here's the difference between the old and the new motors. If you're ever wondering which ones you have, the old motors look like that. And then the new motors look like that. Just a little bit more material taken out of the bell to try to lighten it up a little bit. Old beat up motor. Nice fresh motor. Let's get it into Betaflight, get them spinning in the right direction, and get it up in the air as soon as I can so that I can hopefully feel and tell the difference between these. All right. I'm going to put the same propellers back on, even though they're hammered ass. Okay. And motor number 3. You get a prop, and you get a prop. Limit says you should get a cheap electric screwdriver. Man, that makes building whoops easier. I've thought about it, but I don't know. It just strikes me as something that I'll use a couple of times and then I'll never use again. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I love my MIP drivers. I love these Weha screwdrivers. And yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like, and you know what it is too? Is the electric screwdrivers are like just expensive enough where I'm like, no. They're always like I saw one of the knockoff cheaper ones for like $50, and I was like, it's probably gonna be shitty. The $100 ones, I'm assuming, are like the really, really good ones that you would kind of want. And it's just like, $100 is a lot of money. And it's kind of like, well, yeah, I know exactly how much to tighten this stuff. I can feel when stuff is about to strip. That all kind of goes out the window when you introduce motors to the... Although, I don't know, I guess when the motor tightens all the way, it gives you the resistance, and you'll get used to that. But yeah, I don't know. Just an old school kind of guy, maybe. I'm 42 years old. You'd never know it looking at me wearing a goddamn onesie. But hey, live your life, friends. Don't let the fear of other people making fun of you stop you from living your life. It's about you, bro. It's about you! Each and every one of you. Here we go. Betaflight configurator. Let's get into the motors tab. Get these motors spinning. See what's happening here. They should be spinning all in the right direction, I think. Wizard. Start and spin. Motor 1. Motor 1 is having a hard time. Fireworks are going ballistic outside. What's happening, Motor 1? Okay. Alright, Motor 1's spinning. I think it just needed to... I think it was just grumpy, basically. Oh boy. Alright, start and spin. No, Motor 1... No, there it goes. There it goes. Alright, Motor 1 is... Man, Motor 1's really weak. But I think it's going in the right direction. Yep, Motor 1's going in the right direction. Motor 2 is correct. Motor 3 is correct. Motor 4 is correct. Yeah, no dot on Motor 1 and 4. I have a funny feeling that the ESC channel number 1 might be on its way out. I have a funny feeling that's what... Teddy does not care about the fireworks. It is awesome. Let me... No. 64,000 RPM. Okay. 65. 64. 64. Wow, okay. These are fresh motors. Let me just check the... sorry, guys. You've been looking at my big, stupid face. Let me just make sure none of these props are super wrecked. Nope. Nah, they're fine. Prop on 4 is not great, but... we fine. Alright, let's see. That spun up hard. Which means that... Oh, I should have done that before I pulled those motors off. But... Hey. Here we go. That RPM is not related to KV in any way. KV is a completely different measurement of... I mean, it's still kind of measuring RPM, but in a totally different way. It's like a multiplier with volts involved. Whereas RPM is just how many times it's spinning around in a minute. Here we go! Oh, I forgot to hit that. There we go. All right, and goggles are on. Let's see if the new moon travelers are... Oh, yeah, we're back. Oh, we're back. Yeah, those motors were just old and moldy. Oh! Into the ceiling we go. Where is it? Lego? Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's behind the couch. Oh, boy. Hey. Oh, God, no. Hey, yeah. Oh, we're back, friends. Oh, so close. That was laid out, too. Oh, man, I'm getting really close to doing that fully laid out. Come on. Let go of it. Yep, thank you. Come on, let's get this. Oh, my goodness, you dirty rat bastards, you. This is the magic of 702 32,000 kV. This right here is like, I mean, it's a little bit lighter than the rig I've flown a million batteries on. Hey, but yeah, this is the closest that I've got to like what I really consider to be the ultimate freestyle tiny whoop. I mean, any of these really lightweight Mobula 6 based builds, you know, the motors don't really define. As long as you're over 30,000, where did that come from? As long as you're over 30,000 kV, the motors are not the true definition of the ultimate freestyle tiny whoops. It's the frame, it's the AIO, and sort of just like the philosophy of the sort of build. Off the shelf parts, easy to get, durable, and a great power to weight ratio and great response time. Oh, come on now, get it! Oh! Oh, that was dumb. I just launched into the throttle. There it is. Yeah, buddy, the Moon Traveler rig is back. That's what I'm talking about. So this guy's going to stay together. This is forever the baseline, the performance benchmark. The Firefly 36,000s absolutely make more power than this. Absolutely, unquestionably. But more power is not always the answer. More power makes it significantly harder to fly. I go back and forth between 32,000 kV and 30,000 kV being my favorite, especially for this space down here. But yeah, I don't know. It's either or is really, really good. The Fireflies are definitely going to be better for like a bigger space. Like if I was flying upstairs a lot, it'd be Fireflies for sure. But man, this is it. This really is. This is like, this part combination is where the name Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop came from. Like once I settled on all this stuff here, it was just like, yo, this really is like, this is so much better than any other Tiny Whoop I've ever flown or built, that it deserves that sort of name. So yeah, damn, let's do one more. One more. So yeah, those old motors were just beat. I might pull the bells off and take a look at them to see if I can figure out what was going on. I really wish I'd spun them up in Betaflight prior to pulling them off. That would have been super interesting. But oh well. Oh God! Almost got it stuck in my hair. Now we're talking. Okay. Whoa, boy, easy. Woo, shit. Oh, God, I love it. Oh, rejected. Oh, stop it. No. Let me live. Oh. Okay, we're good. It's fine. Everybody's fine. Ah! Up. Oh, God! That was a horrible attempt at the mega power loop. Oh, rejected by the top of the cube. Oh, hit the side of it. Come on now. Give me the mega power loop. Give it to me. I want it. I need it. Yep, that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, you bastard. Gem fan power loop. In your face. Into a mega power loop. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, God. So look at this cockroach frame. One of my favorite things about the Cockroach V3 frame is that the props swing perfectly centered in the ducts, and you just saw me bash into a couple things good and hard that on some of these other frames I'm pretty sure would stall the motor out and would have you just death rolling to hell. But on this frame, I'm able to get away with those hits a lot more often. And the propeller just slides around the inside of the duct, and away we go. That's one of the things I really like about the cockroach duct, the cockroach frame rather. BetaFPV has apparently realized this, and with their Meteor 75 air frame, they are including motor risers to bring the motor and the prop line up. So that's kind of interesting. I don't really recommend that you do that. That's not the right way of doing it. Because doing it that way, you're adding weight. Oh, balls. And you're also having to run longer screws, and it's just a silly way of doing it. I think I just picked up a big old fluff ball. Oh, yeah, there's a fluff ball on this thing. Fuck! Let's put brand new motors on and then immediately clog them up with the stuffing from one of Teddy's toys. Oh, yeah, that's horrifying. Oh, God damn you, dog. All right, hold on. I'm going to pull the propeller. Oh, fuck. It's in all of them. Wait, no, it's only in two. It's only in two. Motors 3 and 4. Oh, man, it's down around the stator base, though. Come on. Come on. Really? You're going to do me like that, world? Should have cleaned them fluff balls up. This is my bad. Let's see if I can get this prop off, and then that should bring the clump of hair with it. If you ever get these stuck in somebody's hair, all you need to do is pull the props. Once the prop is off, their hair will come right out. It will be all wound up and whatnot, but yeah, all you really need to do is pull the prop. No need trying to sit there while it's stuck in their hair and like rotating their hair out of it. No, just pull the propeller and away you'll go. See, just like that. Oh boy, look at that! Look at that big chunk, big chungus, as Jimmy Broadbent would say. All right, and now, of course, I've got some of these tiny little fibers wrapped. This is the kind of thing that fucks these motors up, is getting stuff wrapped around the stator base. Getting stuff, most stuff will wrap around the propeller and the top, and because of the way these brushless motors spin, that's actually fine. Like, you want to get it out of there, but it's not until stuff wraps around the stator base here at the bottom that it can, like, basically permanently hurt the motor. And you do there has to be a lot of it around the stator base before it touches it starts rubbing up against the bell. So you're usually fine. These little tiny whoop motors, brushless tiny whoop motors, are just hysterically durable, resilient, whatever, all the things. It's absurd how much hair and scum you can wrap around in them, and they just keep on going. It's nothing like the brushed motor days. The brushed motors were a real pain in the ass. Everything would get wrapped up around I feel like every couple of batteries we were pulling stuff out of those motors, and they just would not run right when they had stuff tangled up in them. All right, I'm almost cleaned out here. Let me just a couple more here on motor number 4. All right. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. And this stuff is nasty. This is like really thin little wires of stuff here. I'm going to pull this prop off. There's a little bit too much wrapped up there, and I just want to get it all the way off. Kind of doing this just because they're absolutely fresh motors. It's such a shame to let them get all disgusting this early on. All right, there we go. So that prop is off, and now the fluff ball just pops right out. And there you go. Good as new, hopefully. Stephen Woodruff says you should make a minty build with there. I don't think there really are any mint colored things. The Firefly green is probably about as close as we've got to that. It'd have to be a big power build. I can't believe he did an SR20 in there. What a shame. I mean, I get it, but I do not agree with the decision to SR20 that Miata. Miata! All right. Let's finish this battery off. Let's finish strong here with the OG Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop. Let me not Stevie Wonder it. Here we go. Come on. This battery's pretty shot. There it is. Hey, I just changed channel on my goggles for no reason. There it is. Moon Traveler build is back. Let's get this Walksnail build going, yo. Curious to see how these 1002 motors do with the extra weight of the carbon fiber frame, and other words go here now. After we swap the camera out, this thing is going to need some loving. It needs to be bound, so we might run into ELRS issues. It needs the Walksnail updated, so we're going to deal with plugging that in. Where are we at in chat here? Let's get caught up on that first. Limit says, I use a $40 one. It's working very well, to be honest. Saves quite some time unscrewing all the motors. Although I've heard really good things about them. I'll break down and buy one day. Steve-O says, I'll be 42 at midnight. Really? You were born? Oh, apparently I did get it stuck in my hair because there's a big old knot that's all wrapped up here. Holy Christ. How did it do this and then come out of my hair? That's, I'm not even mad. It's impressive. So this is what tiny whoops do when you get them stuck in people's hairs. They just spin the hair up. And so if you just sit here with your fingernails, just grab the base of the hair and just sit here with your fingernails and like pull outwards like this, a couple hairs are going to come out, but you usually don't need to cut an entire clump of hair out. I have so much goddamn hair that it wouldn't make much of a difference. But see, it just let go. You just dig your fingernail in against your thumb and just pull on it, and it will detangle. It will that's it. I lost one hair. Yeah, so don't freak out next time you put one of these in somebody's hair, even if they're freaking out. They might be. Steve-O, happy birthday in, Jesus, an hour and a half. Holy Christ. You'll have caught up with me at 42.0 years old. Denzel the Terrible says, what does Teddy think of the fireworks? He does not care at all. It's wonderful. Kevin Sumner says, this one with a link to more than likely a toolbox. Yep. 20-inch 7-drawer. That looks like the same layout. And then I wonder what 20-inch refers to. Is that width? Holds up to 60 pounds per drawer. Get the hell out of here. 5 adjustable drawers. Yeah, the drawer dividers are really nice. Security panel. Yep, security panel on the bottom. I can't imagine this isn't the exact one. I'm sure this is because like all of the dimensions look exactly right. Yeah, that's the one, brother. Kennedy makes a million different ones though. They have all different sizes if you want bigger, smaller, taller, or shorter. Riot9 says, when is the next giveaway? Folks want to know. It is at 10 o'clock. Wasn't it supposed to be at 10 o'clock? It was supposed to be at 10 o'clock. We're doing the next giveaway now. How did that happen? I guess I came back from eating later than I thought. Yeah, last 2 giveaways, friends. What do you think of that? Or should we do them at midnight? No, let's do them now. At midnight, we can celebrate New Year's and all that stuff. Let me get caught up on chat, and then we'll do the last 2 giveaways. Elmo Hawk says, does the no dot still important if changing one motor in Betaflight nowadays? Can't you just change the rotation? Yep, it's super easy to change. Excuse me, to change the rotation in Betaflight. You just use the little wizard, and it's just super easy. But if for some reason you're out somewhere and the flight controller resets or something like that, if you have the motors in the right spots, it just saves you a couple of seconds, and it potentially saves you from being able to fly again. So yeah, do it. You might as well. No dot motors 1 and 4, dot motors 2 and 3. It's just a good practice. If you don't do it though, it doesn't matter. I haven't done it forever. Oh no, we got that. Just in Time says, I just got my second son's BetaFPV 75 Pro bound and set up and ready for him to fly. Very, very cool. You should fly it and tell us how you like it. Matt Norton says, after hearing what you fly for KV motors, I'm beginning to understand why I feel like I need more power. Mine came with 14,000 KV, and I need more snap. Yeah, 14,000 KV is crazy low. Like, we are more than double. We are almost triple that. Yeah, we are almost triple that at this point. And with the higher KV motors, you could just motor limit them down, right? Like, you can do 30,000, 32,000, and then motor limit it down 70%, and it won't be a complete chaotic insanity. What's up, Sage?
Yeah, cinnamon twists.
Cinnamon twists?
From Taco Bell.
Oh my god, I remember those things.
I don't like them, but I have them here.
I'm gonna have 2, and I'm gonna give you the rest to put upstairs.
You know where Mom is?
Party.
Where?
Eileen's.
Oh.
Matt Norton says, oh no, we got that. Yeah, Matt, get higher KV motors, dude. You're gonna love it. Oh my god. This takes me back. My first job ever was at Taco Bell, which is hysterical because, I mean, technically Sage worked at a pizza shop for a day, but we don't count that. It was like disgusting and moldy and horrible. Sage's like proper first job is Taco Bell. It's crazy. Well, I guess a lot of people work at fast food for their first job, and there's not that many fast food places, so probably about a 5% chance that it would be at Taco Bell. All right. Brad Munn says, you spun those motors a stream or 2 ago. A couple hit 64K and 60K if I remember correctly. Yeah, 60K RPM seems to be about the number that most of these 702s will hit with props on. I was shocked to see all 4 of these hit 64, but not outside of the, you know, that's not outside of the realm of what, you know, the motors love, the fresh motors are a real thing. They're magic. Zero Taste FPV says, when's the giveaway? It's right now. I just got to get caught up on chat. Bryce Miller says that onesie looks even better from the ground, right? It looks 10 times more embarrassing from below the desk. Stephen Woodruff says you should make a Minty build, and he also says we also basically rebuilt the entire car from the chassis. It's true. I just don't understand the choice to go SR20 rather than K20, K24, even F20 would be really cool. But you know. Zero Taste FPV, we got that. Matt Norton says, what's best in your opinion for indoor flight, ELRS or FR Sky or what? ELRS for sure. And that's not even just my opinion. That is just fact. ELRS is better, period, because it is significantly lower latency. And when you're flying indoors, everything is coming at you really fast. And so that reduction in latency is a real thing. I will never forget when the first time I tried a proper tiny whoop on ELRS, I was like, yo, this is real. This is a real change, and this really makes the shit that you see me doing inside the house possible. Like, I would not be able to do some of this stuff with FR Sky because of the extra latency. It's like a 15 to 20 millisecond difference, I think. Chick with the sticks in the house. Compliments on my hair. Thank you very much. Just in Time says, I flew it in the living room and back. Flew nice, I think, but I'll let him push it and bash on it first. Nice. Did the old trick by leaving the goggles on and sliding the stuff into place. What's that mean? Do the old trick by leaving the goggles on and sliding the stuff. I don't know what is that? Leaving the goggles on and sliding the stuff into place. I'm drawing a blank. Right 9 says, unluckiest number question above. Unluckiest number says, I just ordered V3 with the unluckiest number. If you want to get my attention, type CiottiFPV. Everybody, if you want to get my attention, type CiottiFPV, and it'll light up in orange like this. And those are the messages that I read. I just ordered a V3 with the pizza batteries, and I'm not sure if they'll fit. I can still edit the cart, but can't really afford the Nectar batteries. Just need to. I need to know if I can stuff that 11 millimeter battery in. Realistically, the folded cell batteries make such a big difference in performance that you just need to get them. Getting anything other than the folded cell batteries is a mistake, and you're just going to end up replacing it. So if you have to take something else off your order to get the good batteries, do it, because the folded cell batteries, the Nitro Nectar Golds, the Weebleed 300s, the Tiny Whoop 300s, it's night and day. It is the biggest performance improvement that you will make to the quad. Somebody earlier in the stream got those Speedy Pizza batteries, and they puffed after the very first charge cycle. And that's pretty much it. They're then in the garbage. So, like, you know, saving a little bit of money to buy batteries that are going to end up in the garbage is going to cost you that money in the long run, right? So do whatever you have to do to get the folded cell batteries. It makes a massive difference. As soon as you possibly can, get over to BT 2.0, because that makes another massive difference. The folded cell batteries are available with BT 2.0 leads from Weebleed, from TinyWhoop.com, from Tattoo themselves, and there's a couple other ones. They're always black batteries, and they will typically specifically call out that they're folded cell because that's what everybody wants. Good question, dude. Like he says, those Cinnamon Twists are actually such a throwback. Yeah, for sure. I remember eating them like right off the thing. They're all hot and shit. Last two giveaways for the 12 hours of New Year's stream, my friends. Let's get it rolling. Teddy brought me a bone present. These are the last two. Here's what you're playing for. The very cool, designed by CMYK FPV, Tyvek-ish bag. But in the bag is some fun stuff. How was it, baby?
It was fun.
Awesome. Of course it was. They're great. How many? Was it all the usual suspects?
A lot less than usual.
Really?
Everybody's sick.
Everybody's sick, yeah.
Yeah. But it was
Brutal.
the same crowd.
5 stickers on this very cool sticker sheet designed by CMYK FPV. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Show your love. Be the envy of all your friends. And the magical, full-blown, glittery New Year's Eve special Gangly Gang sticker. We've got some CiottiFPV M&Ms. That's right. I'm so fancy and special that there are M&Ms with CiottiFPV written on them, thanks to my father. It's very, very, very cool. Surreal seeing your name on on an M&M. And then 3 sets of my favorite all-around 5-inch propeller, which is the Gemfan 5143. The bags are all wrong. They're just random bags that they're put in. On the hub, though, they're 5143. It's an assortment of black and purple, and there's even some clear green ones littered about. Not in this bag, but in some of the other bags. So a very cool little CiottiFPV New Year's Eve special bag. Tomorrow night is the first Monday of January, and so tomorrow night there's going to be 4 more giveaways, and those are going to be the regular giveaways for patrons, 3 giveaways for patrons, and then 1 giveaway that's super chat based for everybody. Those will be much bigger giveaways. These are, you know, Christmassy, New Year's-y kind of little fun grab bags. So yeah, tomorrow night will be the big fancy giveaways with frames and motors and all kinds of other stuff. So you've got 2 minutes to get your $5 super chat or PayPal in. It is $5 per ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you want, starting right now. 2 minutes, yo. $5 per ticket. Buy as many as you'd like. Last 2 little grab bags are available. And then tomorrow night, we will do 4 more giveaways. Between last night and between tonight and tomorrow night, we're doing 12 giveaways total. Kind of cool. 12 hours, 12 giveaways. Kind of works. All right, let's get down into chat here. Just in Time says the OSD stuff. The OSD stuff. What's that mean? The OSD stuff. The OSD stuff. I don't know what that means. Unluckiest Number says, can I solder on the BT 2.0 to the nectars? Technically, yes, but good lord, soldering to these lipos is sketchy, and it's not a good idea. The nitro nectar batteries are I'm assuming that you want to do that because you want to do your entire order from Newbie Drone or wherever you're getting those. It's just not a good idea. And you're going to have to like break the plastic piece off up here, and then you're going to solder it on. It's going to be on a janky little wire, and it's just a bad idea. Don't do that to yourself. I've been down that road. It's not worth it at all. All right, here we go. Let's get the last giveaway rolling here. Let me get in here, and we are going to reset. And Stephen Woodruff with a $10 super chat. He wants 2 tickets, and he's going to get them. Damn it. We got once. Oops. Nope. Once. And twice. Jesus. There we go. Stephen Woodruff, thank you, brother. FPV Flyer with a $10 super chat. He's going in there 2 times. Thank you for the support, my friend. Once. Twice. Northern Tier with a $10 super chat. He says, 2, please. Happy New Year, all. And there's the alarm. You got your 2 minutes to get in. I'm going to hop over to my email and take a look at PayPal in a second. And and there is a little bit of a stream delay, so there's a little bit of leniency here. And Northern Tier, you're on there twice. Hockey Rounds with a $5. He says, for Danzilla the Terrible. Very cool. Let's get Danzilla on here. Thank you, Hockey Rounds. Unluckiest Number says, which batteries should I get then with BT 2.0? 300 mAh folded cell from either Weebleed FPV, tinywhoop.com. Tattoo makes them. You get them from them. And there's another couple companies. Basically, you would just want to look for 300 mAh folded cell BT 2.0. If you search Google for that, or search whatever your favorite FPV reseller is, you should be able to find them. Danzilla the Terrible with a 15 Canadian California dollar super chat. He says, 2 tickets, please. My pleasure. Danzilla is going on here 2 more times. There it is. And CiottiFPV with a $5 super chat. He says, 1 for me, please. You got it, my friend. There you go, Scott. And let me head over to my email and see what's the deal with PayPal. Okay. We got this. All right. At 10:37, Damien did a $10 PayPal for 2 tickets. Let's get you in here, Damien. Once, twice. All right, you are good to go. Thank you, brother. And there we go. Ben Markham, welcome to the Gangly Gang. You are the newest member. Thank you for the support, my man. Steven Steinbaker, CMYKFPV with a $10 super chat. He says, one of each of the newest patrons, subs that have won, Patreon subs that haven't won yet, question mark, penis. So that means Ben Markham is getting put on the wheel. And all right, let me get that. And then I got to go in here and I'll look at the other newest patron. So there's Ben. And then where's the Patreon email? Where's one? There we go. Traffics AU. You are going on here again. Thanks to CMYKFPV. Thank you, brother. Super generous. Traffics AU. There you go. And Kevin the Alien with a $10 super chat. He says, Happy New Year's. 2 for me, please. My pleasure, Kevin. Thank you for the support, brother. Once and twice you are on there. And then we got a couple more PayPals here. Let me get back in there. CMYK, thank you again. Kevin Sumner with a $10 PayPal. He says, 2 tickets. You got it, brother. This is your guys' last chance. Kevin the Alien and Kevin the Sumner. Right next to one another. Ricky Boring with a 2-ticket request. Thank you, brother. $10 PayPal. Much appreciated. And let me get you copied and pasted here. Once and twice. And I think that will do it. Thank you guys so much. Very, very cool of you all. Kevin the Alien, good to go. Tommy Newton's just coming in. All right, here we go. Submit. Goat at the ready. Full screen. Last 2 giveaways. The Tired Goat in the house. Northern Tier off on the left. Kevin the Alien right above him. Denzel the Terrible right. Oh, gone. FPV Flyer off to the right side. Damien off far right. Kevin the Alien far bottom right as well. FPV Flyer still hanging in. Damien's hanging in. Kevin the Alien wins, though. Congratulations. Kevin, if you are not a patron with your address in my Patreon, I'm going to need you to message me somewhere, anywhere. Go to CiottiFPV.com. I've got a ton of ways for you to message me. Instagram, Facebook, email. Shoot me a message and say, yo, this is Kevin the Alien. I won one of the gift bags on the 12-hour stream. Here is my address. And if you give me your email address, you'll get a tracking number as well, sent to you from stamps.com. Kevin the Alien. Just remember that I only know you as Kevin the Alien, so make sure you say, hey, this is Kevin the Alien, because that's your last name as far as I'm concerned. One more time, here we go. We're going to play again. It's going to remove Kevin the Alien. Everybody else still remains. Last one of the night. Thank you guys so much. Super cool. I love doing these giveaways. They're rad. Last goat scream of the night. You'll have to wait like 24 hours to hear it again. FPV Flyer on the right there. Stephen Woodruff just got blown away before my very eyes. Ricky Boring top left. He's gone. Northern Tier hard left. He's still hanging in. FPV Flyer bottom left. He's hanging in as well. It's going to be one of the 2. It's going to be FPV Flyer. Congratulations, dude. Same deal for you, my man. If your address is in my Patreon, you're good to go. If it is not, shoot me a message and with your address and say, yo, this is FPV Flyer, because that is how I know you at the moment. FPV FLYER. There it is. And it's even legible. Happy days are here again. Oh, God. Dropping Sharpies and writing on myself, and we good though. We good. We're fine. Everything's cool. FPV Flyer. There it is. All right. So we are good to go on the giveaways for the night. Congratulations to everybody that won. Massive thank you to everybody that played. It is very cool of you all to get in on those. Okay. Let's get this dropped down, and I'm going to leave this opened a little bit here. All right, cool. Riot9 says, so I just join up to your Patreon to get a chance to win tomorrow. You got it, man. As long as you're on the right tier. The first tier, the $3 a month tier, is just, as it's called, general admission. The $5 and up tiers, as it explains over there, are putting you into giveaways. The $5 a month tier enters you to win Tiny Whoop and Toothpick parts every first Monday of the month. The $10 a month tier enters you to win 3-inch microbrushless and Cinewoop parts. The $20 a month tier and up enter you to win 5-inch parts. The $30 and up tiers, $1 a day, they're going to enter you to win everything. Those are the folks that win quite a bit. Yes, $30 a month is a real amount of money, but these giveaways are like between $50 and $100 each. And those folks are entered into so many of them that they end up winning like kind of over and over. Not like over and over, but like they'll win a couple times a year. And, you know, that offsets the cost quite a bit. Sometimes the giveaways will be like $100 worth of stuff, and it's usually good stuff. It's not... I don't just take garbage that I'm done beating the ass out of and then give it to you guys. It's stuff that's in good condition. So, yeah, it's actually useful stuff, and it's sometimes stuff that I've bought, so it's stuff that's like been hand-selected by the gangliest of all the ganglies. Douglas Otwell says, are you doing a gangly fan giveaway? I am tomorrow night. I was thinking about doing one tonight, but I changed my mind, and I just want to get it into tomorrow night's stream. The gangly fan will be the big item for the super chat giveaway tomorrow night. So yeah, if you want to get a gangly fan, that's going to be your chance. Cool. All right, let's do some Walksnail work. It is 10:53, and I think I've been wearing this onesie for an entire extra hour, but that's okay. I'm like weirdly getting used to it. But I'm going to take it off now. Because there is a definite annoyance to it. The butt flap keeps like catching on the back of my chair, and yeah. The little booties are making my feeties hot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I gotta let these spam socks breathe, man. Yeah, that's right. This t-shirt and many more available over on CiottiFPV.com, and then you just hit the Teespring link. There's some really fun stuff. Show your love. Kevin Sumner says, no, PayPal incoming. I'm gonna take a 6-minute break. Kevin the Alien getting in on a giveaway tomorrow night. Look at you go. As well as Ben. Very cool. Thank you, guys. Let's give this a second here, and cool. So we are going to rip this Walksnail rig apart. I'm going to give it a second to come through, Kevin. Let us dive in here and get this Walksnail rig up in the air. I've been really dragging my feet on this because I don't necessarily know what to use this build for. Like, I kind of just did it for the sake of doing it. But I mean, yeah, we need to get this. We need to get this up in the air. It's silly. I'll figure out how to use it once it's in the air. I think I'm gonna have to pull all 4 of these ducts off, because I need to get to the I need to get to this camera and unplug it, and it's buried up under there. So I think I need to pretty much pull this entire thing apart, which is insane. I'm going to go pee instead of doing that right in this very moment. Hold on one second. Let's just put this on real quick, and I'll be right back. Can't believe I haven't peed tonight. You want to talk about being dehydrated. Let me see where this is going to go next. Yeah, this is not a copyright-free song. So let's come over here, and I'll be right back. Hold on. What the hell's going on? Why is it not? Why is this not working? I don't know why that's not working. That's weird. I'm just gonna leave it like this though. Okay. 10 pounds later. Wait, no, that's when you take a crap. Yes, I know the microphone's on. Why is Black Hole 2 channel not working? What the hell? Let me try one more time. It gets me every time. I turn the volume all the way down to fade it out, and then I forget to bring the volume back up. Jesus, that happens way too often. All right, so let's bring this down, get this out of here, and Kevin the Alien says, I updated my information on Patreon, but I don't see a way to message you. You're good, Kevin. If your current address is in Patreon, you're all set. I'll pull it up on there when I do these, and yeah, we're all set. So perfect. Thank you, dude, for doing that. Limit says, are giveaways also for folks in Europe because delivery must cost you more, and also you can't airship some stuff like batteries. Yeah. Basically what happens is when somebody from outside the US wins one of these giveaways, I will message them and say, hey, the shipping is going to be more than unless they win something big. If they win something like that's worth $100 and it's small and shippable, I'll just ship it out. But more often than not, I'll message and say, hey, the stuff that you want is worth X amount of dollars. Can I just PayPal you that? Or do you have like your heart set on whatever it was? And usually they'll say, yeah, sure, you can PayPal me. So I'll usually just do that and send them 40, 50, 60 bucks via PayPal, and all is right with the world. They can go order whatever they want. So yeah, that's usually how it works. International shipping is just ridiculous. I don't understand what's happened with it, but Mac FPV says, just join monthly in Patreon. Thanks for all the info you provide in streams. You're certainly welcome, Mac. Thank you for supporting me. It's very, very cool. I'm just over here jamming to the music, like, yeah, you guys can't even hear me. Let's kill that. There we go. All right, cool. Unluckiest number says, how much for your drone setup, or should I just buy the V3? I want no regrets, but I don't want to break the bank. V3. Should I just buy the V3? The V3 what? The V3. What's the V3? What setup are you looking for? Unluckiest number. Tag me again. Lucky says, is it hard to solder a BET 2.0 to your flight controller? I'm reluctant to try it. It is not. On a scale of 1 to 10, soldering jobs that you would do in FPV, I'm going to give it a 4. Yeah, I'm going to give it a 4. If you're going to be into FPV, you're going to have to learn to solder. There are great soldering tutorials here on YouTube. Don't be afraid of it. The main thing with soldering is to not be afraid of it. None of this stuff is really all that expensive in the grand scheme of things. So if you ruin something, it's really not the end of the world. And yeah, it's just something that you're going to have to do at some point. So you might as well learn now. Tiny whoops are small, which is why I'm giving it like a 4 or 5 out of 10 versus like a 1 or a 2. It would be a 1 or a 2 if it was bigger, because like battery leads are just super simple. Positive, negative, bleh. So yeah, it's not nearly that bad. It's probably actually a really good starting point for you. The full cycle of what you're going to do, your AIO is going to already have a battery lead connected to it. The AIO is a flat PCB. There are going to be through holes, or sometimes there's just pockets on the side of the AIO that an existing PH 2.0 lead, red and black wires, are going to be soldered to. You are going to get some flux, FLUX. My favorite is to get flux in a syringe like this. You're going to add a little bit of flux to those 2 soldering joints. The flux is there to clean the soldering joint, but just think of it this way: it transfers the heat faster. You want to transfer heat quick and then take it away. So you're going to put flux on those 2 joints. You're going to set your soldering iron to like 700 degrees or so. The TS100 is a fantastic choice in soldering iron. There are, down in the description of all my videos, there are some different soldering iron options. I think there's a Secure one that's company's name Secure, that's like 40 or 50 bucks. TS100 is a no-brainer though. It's awesome. Or if you got a buddy, you can borrow one. Soldering iron, like 700 degrees Fahrenheit or so. You're going to have flux on these 2 joints. You're going to touch the soldering iron to the joint. You're going to watch the silver solder go from a solid to a liquid. You'll see it, and then you'll be able to pull that wire right off of there. And then you're going to do it on the other one. Take note of which one is positive, which one is negative. You're going to take your BT 2.0 lead. You're going to do the complete opposite of that. You're going to hold it up to the joint. You're going to put the tip of the soldering iron onto the tip of the wire. You're going to see the wire go fluid. You're going to see the solder go fluid. It's going to then push right into that joint. Or if you're using the through hole, you're going to feed it up through the through hole. You're going to basically put the tip of the soldering iron on the top of the board, on the top of the through hole, and then that's going to liquefy the solder, and that'll allow you to push the wire up into the through hole. And then you're going to do that a second time, and that's pretty much it. It's a little bit more confusing than that. I'm simplifying it, but I've done it on stream before. I will do it on stream again if you're like in the process of doing it while I'm streaming. Talk you through it, give you the close-ups, all that good stuff. So yeah, it's really not hard. You gotta learn to do it if you're gonna be into FPV, so you might as well rip the Band-Aid off and just figure it out. Every single person that's into FPV has figured it out. And there are some people that have never done it before and were horrified of it. And yeah, you just figure it out. It's good. It's good to go. Trust me, you'll be all right. Unluckiest number says Newbie Drone V3, Hummingbird V3. Hummingbird V3 is great. It's not gonna be the absolute best, but it is damn good. I am really impressed by my V3 Hummingbird with the Newbie Drone 0702 29,000 kV motors. You get Newbie Drone customer service. You're buying it from a place that's here in the US. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's going to get you 85 to 90% of the performance that I get from these completely custom, totally scratch-built Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop setups. You really can't go wrong with the Newbie Drone, to be super honest. Especially if you're early in the game and it's one of your first rigs, Newbie Drone takes care of its people, and they're a great company. So absolutely nothing wrong with that, man. You'll love that rig. And it's got really cool LEDs in it that are addressable. CMYK says, might have missed this answer earlier. Won a Hummingbird F4 V3 yesterday. What should I do with it? You've already got a couple of the Ultimate Freestyle rigs. Like, as good as they are, it's it's not better really in any way, unfortunately, than the Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop. It's not significantly worse in any way. So for you, CMYK, I would actually sell it. Like, I hate that. I hate that that's the answer that I'm giving you, but I just don't know what you would do with it. Like, I guess you could maybe use that as a... Oh. What motors would you put on it, though? Use that for a 75mm build. Do very similar to what I did with... Oh, yeah, yo. Yeah. There's your 75mm build, bro. It comes with 0802 25,000 kV motors. So get a Mobula 7 V4 frame and do exactly this. This thing rips. Yeah, 25,000 kV is great for these 1.6-inch biblades. I don't know how durable the motors are. You might hurt the motors, but you could probably find somebody else that swapped their 802 25,000 out, and then you get a bunch of extras. This is absolutely what I would do with that. Mine has the Acro-B AIO in it right now, but that doesn't really matter. So yeah, that's what I would do with it if I were you, or move it along to somebody else a little bit newer in the game. If you're gonna start, like, starting off with newbie drone stuff is such, like, it's such a safe bet. Starting off with totally custom built stuff can really lead to some frustration and quitting the hobby altogether. So I'm always a little bit tentative to recommend that people, like, dive straight in and build, like, a, you know, one of my glides or the Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop setup or something like that. That can be a hard sell. Kevin the Alien says my Patreon name will be the same, or possibly Kevin Fondren. Can you do me a huge favor, Kevin? Shoot me a message somewhere that says, "Hey, this is Kevin Fondren. I'm also Kevin the Alien," just so that I have something somewhere. God forbid I can't find you, because I know there's going to be a bunch of Kevins on Patreon when I just search for Kevin. Cool, we're good to go. Let's do some work on this Walksnail rig. First thing we're going to need to do is just really pull this thing down, which is maddening because I just put it all together, but welcome yet again to FPV. Maybe I can do this by just... Nah, man, this thing has to come all the way apart. I'm going to pull the motors off, and I'm going to swap the motors, actually. Yes. I'm going to put the iGal motors on. So, since I'm pulling it apart and I got to pull the motors off, I'm going to swap them. I didn't even get to fly it on these motors. I have flown these motors before, though. I would rather this thing be lighter with the 802s, and the 802s are a much higher KV. So, yeah. I think those motors are going to be a better choice. I am going to try this thing on a bunch of different motors. So these 1002s will be back on here before you know it for testing. But right off the rip, I would rather try it on those iGal motors that I just got in. So let's just rip this. Let's just undo all of the work that we previously did on here. Painful, man. Painful. That's all right, though. FPV is all about putting things together and then taking them apart over and over and over again. Another Trucking FPV channel's in the house. What's up, brother? How you been? He says, night, Tommy, 4 a.m. here. Miss is going to kill me. CiottiFPV's fault. Thanks for hanging, brother. All right. Let's get that unwound from there. Cool. Get off. Get off. There we go. All right. Got those screws out. All right, cool. There's a chance that I don't have to remove all of these, but it doesn't take that much extra time. And I'm going to have to get down and dirty with this thing to get at this plug. I think I might have also glued this plug on, so it might be a real pain in the ass to get this MIPI off of the VTX. We'll see in a second. right, and last one here. I should have probably just bound this thing up, updated the VTX, and flown it with this setup, but I'm not going to keep this heavy-ass camera on here. It's just silly. And the MIPI cable was kind of squished in between the duct and the VTX, which I was really kind of worried about. And so, yeah. And it was going to end up getting the camera switched out anyway, so it's kind of like, well, let's just do it. Let's just get it over with. All right, so I'm going to pop this camera. I'm going to try to pop this camera out. And then I think I'm going to have to use another piece of this TPU for the camera mount. And, all right. And yeah, I mentioned it a stream or two ago, but Quad 66 is working on, has agreed to work on a camera mount that'll let us do this same thing, but without the silly carbon fiber frame. So we will hopefully be able to have a way of doing these Walksnail builds with no ducts in view, and the camera up front on the regular plastic frames, which will just be amazing. That'll be so much of a better setup than this custom frame rigmarole. So I'm really excited for that. That's going to be really, really nice. If he can do it, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I think there's a way to kind of do it. I have zero ability to do that kind of stuff. So I'm completely relying on him. Well, let's see. Hold on. Can I just sneak this MIPI out of here? Oh man, they're so fragile. I'm always like super worried that I'm gonna fuck them up. Oh yeah, awesome. All right, great. So on this big fat camera, the MIPI cable is that. Oh yes, I was hoping that on the light camera, the cable had a little bit extra. It's not much. That's like a 1/2 inch extra on the cable, but that's all I need. Ooh, that's perfect. So, with this setup, the MIPI cable goes and pushes against the duct because you loop it up here. So I'm going to try to run this MIPI cable through the middle here, in between the VTX and the AIO. And it looks like there's just enough room. It's going to be a little bit ugly because the MIPI cable the cables need to come from this direction. But it should be able to just make a quick little 180. It was having to do that anyway up above on the VTX. So yeah, I mean, should be okay. I'm the thing I'm afraid of is that it's going to try to unplug the MIPI cable because it's kind of doubling back on itself. But hey, we'll give it a shot. Let's see here. This is a more cinematic rig, so it shouldn't be getting slammed all over the place, which is good because carbon frames are not the way to go on tiny whoops. They put way too much stress on the motors, and you don't really get any positive benefit to them in my experience. All right, so there we go. That's actually snapped on there. I can't believe that I was able to do that. I could have totally done this by just removing one of the ducts and motors. But hey, now I can put the iGal motors on, which is awesome. Get the weight even lower on this thing. I'm going to try this thing chasing the little RC drift cars around. That's going to be the first and maybe the main thing that I do with this, although we'll see. All right, so I want this cable to wrap. If it wraps up, it's going to get pinched on the duct again. So I need it to fold under. How do I do that? Can I do that by twisting it a little bit? Yes, I can. And I'm also going to kind of scooch it downwards. Yep, there we go. Yeah. That's it. There it is. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Now I have more cable than I actually need, which is great. Which way is normally up on this camera? I don't remember. Let's push this in there. And okay, so I know that you can rotate this camera in the goggle menu. So I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna mount it so that the cable is upwards like this, and put this little bikini part through. All right. Okay, so that's good to go there. Take a look here. So if that sits there like that. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to try to move this little battery loop here. Let's see if I can pop this out. I know I'll be able to pop this out. I'm curious if I'm going to be able to get it back through there, but I kind of need to... Oh, no, wait. No. It's fine. You can pull this... You pull this through. That's right. Okay, so pull that through, and then I'm going to put this back into the bottom. Oh, shit. Now I'm not going to be able to get it through, I don't think. Ah, Christ. All right, hold on. Oh, no, I might be able to get it. Yeah. Go. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah! Wow, okay, cool. Man, that feels like it's going to rip right back out. I'll let you know if it does. That is up in there, though. That is properly through the little slot in the carbon. All right, good deal. So now we are going to take this guy and go in through there. And now there's going to be a bunch of other stuff that needs to get done here. I'm going to have to glue the camera down. This is it's a whole big thing with these carbon fiber frames, but at the moment it's the only way to not have props in view. So it's kind of a necessary evil. But all right, there's that. And now that guy's peeking through, so now we grab it and pull it tight. All right, cool. And now I can probably pull it through. Yeah, this is super loose here. And yeah, this MIPI cable is going to get in the way. So the camera is really not going to want to sit straight in here. Jesus Christ. All right, let's just keep pulling on this TPU though. And this is also how you kind of adjust your up tilt. All right. There we go. Okay, let's pull it through one more notch. Okay, good. All right, I'm going to leave it there. And now I'm going to try to flatten this out and get a little bit less up tilt on here. It's all gonna, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm gonna have to glue the camera down, and it's all gonna kind of change. But that looks kind of okay, hopefully. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, the little strap thing is all fakakta because of the MIPI cable, but there's nothing I can do about that. That's just, yeah, that's just how it's got to be. Tuck this MIPI cable in a little bit more here, just to kind of clean this up. And there it is. That, I think, might be good to go. Cool. Okay, now we reassemble, and let me get those iGal motors. It is 11:22. Holy cow! It's about to be 2024, yo. What the hell? How did that happen? Morton Upshot says, dab a little of that B7000 goo on that Mippy. That's a really good idea. Kevin the Alien says, how much total weight from the motor plug / connectors would I save, and how greatly would that affect performance on your ultimate freestyle builds? I wonder if it's worth the tedium. I've done it before. I could not notice any difference whatsoever, and it saved, I want to say, like 0.1 of a gram. It was a lot of work with almost no and maybe no improvement whatsoever. I mean, I assume there must be some improvement there, but yeah, I couldn't tell. So yeah, Quad 66 is in the house. What's up, brother? Yeah, madness indeed, man. I am at the point of delirium, if I'm honest. Although, man, I'm hanging in a lot better than I thought I would. I'm still fighting off this goddamn cold, just like everybody else. Or no, not cold, flu. But I postponed it. I think I postponed this stream just enough where I'm kind of getting away with it, which is great. Because, man, I was really worried. Like, I haven't been worried about a live stream in, like, forever because I've done so many of these. But, like, I was really worried about this stream because, like, you know, this is like my one big event of the year, and I want to put on a good show. I want everybody to have a really good time. And I've just felt so awful that I was like, yo, this is going to be a nightmare. I'm going to be hacking and coughing and shitting and spitting and farting and sharting. But yeah, I pushed it back just far enough. And yeah, the timing just kind of worked out. Here we are. Okay. Cool. All right. And so now the ducts go back on. And I did not keep track of which ducts went where. The ducts kind of, these Mobula 7 V4 ducts have like a little cutout here. And there's just like each one of the ducts is slightly different. And so if you put the right duct on the right spot, it's just a little bit better. So just take a second to kind of take the duct and rotate it around, and there will be an orientation for each duct that kind of makes the most sense. And it might be on a different corner. So put them on one corner. There's usually two ducts that are fairly similar. But yeah, just you'll see what I mean. Just kind of move them around. Okay, so this one definitely makes the most sense here. And all right, so thread the screw, push the screws through, and that will let you kind of like lock the duct in a little bit, and then the motor goes on last. It's fiddly for sure, but you'll get it. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you'll get frustrated and throw it in the river. You never know. Unluckiest number says, any idea if I can get the longer screws for the canopy at the hardware store? Almost certainly not. Or are they special for the Hummingbird? They're not special. They're just really small. And I typically do not find hardware stores that have the really... They're also metric, which is another huge hurdle. So if your hardware store is big enough and Asian enough with some metric stuff, you might be okay, but I would doubt it. I'll tell you what, if you can get this hardware at your local hardware store, I am very jealous. Because yeah, I have to order this stuff on eBay and whatnot, which is just kind of annoying. Okay, here we go. And motor number 1 going on. What direction are we going to put this in? Like that. There we go. And this is a non-dotted motor here. Okay, come on, man. Get in there. What is happening? Why is this not sitting in there? There it goes. Oh, it's because it's... Oh, I see. It's because this is rubbing up against the duct. There we go. Okay, and these new iGal motors with the purple match this purple TPU really well. like it's almost a perfect match, which is kind of cool. I'll show you in a second. Look at that. Look how close those purples match. Isn't that wild? Cool. There we go. iGal motor number 1 on here. I do a little wrap job on these extra long wires that you get, just to kind of eat up the extra wire length. So we're gonna go. Let's go down here, and then we'll go around like that. The other thing I try to give some thought process to is you don't want to block, you want to have as little as possible blocking thrust down below here. So run these in the way that kind of keeps them out of the airflow as much as possible. It's not quite long enough to do it that way. Let's try this. I'll go down in through here, and then try to run it. And technically, with this not being long enough, I could just uncoil the wire, and that would give me a little bit more wire length. But then there's like individual wires all jangly, gangly, and I don't like that. So I'm just going to wrap it in the opposite direction, and that'll probably give me enough, just barely enough room, maybe not. Nah, not quite. So close, but so far. Okay. So let's just gonna leave it the way it is. Just gonna leave it like this, and then plug it in there. And this wire can just be a little longer. The other option is to clock the motor so that the wire comes out here and that would run down there. Nah, I don't want to do that because that's more obstruction to the airflow. So we're gonna run it like this. Phone's going ham. Hello.
Hi.
Look how nice you look. That is my 11:30 p.m. alarm. Kevin the Alien says, when you fly with any of your rigs on stream, I noticed that your max frequency in the post-flight stats is usually somewhere around 800 to 1,000 hertz. Mine is usually 550 with 30,000 kV. Yeah, that max frequency is weird. Don't give much thought to what that max frequency is. It just doesn't. Quad 66, do you have any kind of an understanding of that, the max FFT frequency? We dove into it a while ago, and I still didn't understand it. I think Brandon's Baked Beans might have been the one that kind of explained it, and it made a little bit of sense, but not the most sense in the world. Look at this little doggy with his little tie. Oh my god.
Isn't he adorable?
Oh, I'm going to eat him.
I may need some help figuring out how to turn all this thing on.
All right.
Because I'm going to try to find the YouTube drop.
PlayStation button. Go. You got it.
I did. I turned it
Big
on.
remote. Top right power button, bottom right power button.
Top right power button, bottom right.
And that's it, my dear. That's all you got to do.
All right.
Keep it nice and simple for them folks that don't play with technology a lot.
Watch your words. Watch those words.
I keep it nice and simple for them women.
Oh! Stop.
Hey man, you said it.
You need to retract. Your
I retract nothing. I'm getting the look, guys. I'm getting the look. I retract.
So when's the diaper going on? What's happening?
I retract everything that I said. Remember crossing your fingers when you were a kid?
Yes, and
Thinking
holding
it-
it behind your back.
Thinking you were like you were getting one over on anyone ever.
It somehow like completely fixes everything.
Yeah, right.
All right, so what am I doing?
All right, so now button on the right, circle maybe. PlayStation button again. Go down to the little home. Yeah, and then hit X. And now go up to media. And now you can do YouTube, you can do Netflix. I mean, realistically, I think it's going to be YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's on
Chad.
Associated Press.
Huh?
The Associated Press, AP.
Oh, okay, cool.
AP News.
Chad, does anybody know a super secret source for New Year's ball drops that doesn't involve like cable TV from the 1900s? Anybody have a secret spot? Every year I have a hard time finding it. It's crazy.
I found it on my phone, so I just need to put it on here.
Okay, so that is non-dot. This one is dot. Let's get this lined up here. All right. And stay there, little fella. I retract nothing. Oh, look at that. Associated Press, 100,000 people watching. Look at ABC News with 159,000. Man, my live stream is
CBS
small
only
potatoes.
16,000.
CB, a poor little CBS coming in at
Which one do we want?
16,000.
Do we want ABC News or do we want Associated Press?
Yeah, YouTube live streams. Hit them both. See which one's better. One of them will definitely be like the B squad. I remember that every year. One of this is the B squad, I think. It's like the camera angles kind of suck. It's just like they have like a roof camera that they just generally point towards the crowd of people, and they're like, "Yeah, New Year's live stream! Everybody watch! Buy our paper! We're just dying on the fucking vine."
Is there any way to turn off the chat? It's all people like Free
Wow.
Palestine, Trump 2024.
Assholes.
Yeah.
Yes, there is. Hit up arrow.
Oh, that's not it. How do I get out of that?
Circle button on the right. Up arrow, and then
Oh, this one.
to the right. Oh no, up arrow again. Shit, sorry. Up arrow again. Right, right, right. One more right. There it is. Hit X. There it goes. Bye-bye.
Cool. Thank you.
Bye-bye, dummies.
All right, let's check out this other.
Okay, how did I route this other one? I went out and then in between. Okay, let's do that. Same thing. And there we go. All right. Most subscriptions over the local networks, says Frank. Very cool. Okay. So let's go up and over. Oh, no. We want this and that. All right. Good deal. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to route these cables. This is driving me crazy, but it'll be fine for right now. Okay. There we go. Oh, this one looks good. NBC?
Yeah.
Cool.
ABC.
ABC. Way to go, ABC.
We lost Tina Turner this year. What?
Oh, Tina Tuna did die this year. That is sad as shit. Ah, she says no. I love it. All right. Is this the right duct? I think it is. Is it? Let's see. Okay. Oh, Jimmy Buffett too. Right.
Remember?
Jeez. Okay. Cool. I think nope. It's the other one. Yeah, the other way to decide which duct is the right duct, you're gonna have all kinds of boogers from where you cut the supports off. Just just set them up so that the boogers are facing inwards instead of outwards. These two ducts would both work, but this one has more boogerage on it. So put this one on. All right, and this is motor 2, so that's a dot motor. Okay. This is gonna piss somebody off, but I do not. I have never liked Jimmy Buffett's music. I just don't understand. I'm so sorry, because I know someone is an absolute diehard Jimmy Buffett fan, and they literally like me less right now after having said that. But I just don't get it. I just don't get his music. Could just be me. All right. Motor number 2 is good to go. Let's just get it plugged in. This thing is looking nice with these practically color-matched motors to the TPU. Good God. That's pretty fancy, man. All right, in between, and there we go. All right, that and 35 cents will get you a ride on the subway. Awesome. All right, here we go with this. Plug that guy in. All right, great. All right, last one. Suzanne Summers. Oh my God. What was she in? All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. Last one, and it's gonna go just like this. Yep, that's it. These Mobula 7 V4 ducts, it's very obvious what like the right orientation is. They've got this little like flattened, like not so tall spot. If you do this, you'll see exactly what I mean. It'll be very obvious which ones kind of like should go where. You'll see. All right, here it is. Motor number 1, the all-important motor number 1. JP says yacht rock doesn't sit well with me either, man. Anyone need a thigh master? Is that what it's called? Yacht rock? God, that's a funny name for it. Have you ever heard Jimmy Buffett's music called yacht rock?
That's perfect, though.
Right?
But it makes sense.
Yeah, it's perfect. I love that. All right, yo, we are back together. Now for the hard part, though, binding ELRS. Updating Walksnail is not very difficult, but yeah, screwing these things together and plugging stuff in is easy. All right, here we go. Oh man, Bob Barker, no, fuck that, yo. Oh my God, all I wanted to do when I was a kid was watch Price is Right. That was just everything. Oh man, if there was on-demand stuff when I was a kid, all I would have done is watch every season, every episode of Price is Right. Good Lord. Maybe not, because there'd be much better stuff to watch. Network television, man, like, it was such a weird adventure of, like, what half decent is there? It wasn't like, let's watch something good. It was like, let's try to watch something not awful. What's the least awful thing on right now? Jesus. All right, there we go. Pretty clean. Pretty cleanly. Cleanlier. Cleanliest. Unluckiest number says, don't forget to kiss her at midnight. Oh, dude, there's going to be much smooching at midnight. Don't you worry. I'm going to rest my voice for a minute. All right, this is good to go. Let's... Although I just noticed that this duct is pre-broken. That's very frustrating. Oh, God damn it. Oh, well. I'm going to break this little piece off because I don't want it to get into the ducts or get into the propellers and cause any issues. Dude, I broke it already. Jesus. That's a record. Okay, there we go. And there it is. Sweet. All right. Let's update. I'm hoping that I can just kind of push. Yep, I can. I can just push this duct down to get access to the little USB port. So, this, what time is it? 11:43. Yeah, we got time. This needs to be powered up. Eventually, this is going to get a better antenna, but for just now, this will be fine. So we're going to power this up. We're going to put the gangly fan on it because it's going to take a minute to update this Walksnail board. So let's do that first. Here goes a little gangly fan action, and I need a little battery for it. My favorite way to power the gangly fans is with a 3S goggle battery because you get the barrel plug, and then you just plug it right on in. Super, super, super slick. All right, so gangly fan gonna hang out up there. Quad's here. I need that crazy little cable. And okay, so let's go to Google and type in update Walksnail and see what we get. Joshua Bardwell video, first hit, good for you. Caddx and Walksnail download page. I think this is it. No, it's not. It's this one down here. Walksnail.app. All firmware releases Walksnail Hub. This is what you want. There it is. System kernel update? What? No. 36.42.4 is what we want from the 12th of December. I might already have this. Let me take a quick look in here. And we're going to do date added. Okay, so... Oh, I'm all the way back into October. Okay, I deleted it. I remember I deleted it. Okay, so 36.42.4. Open it up here, and then VTX. So this, oh, they made this so much better. Thank you guys. My God, this was so much more confusing last time I was on here. So goggles V1, I already have them updated. Goggles X, Recon HD, VTX. Here we go. VRX, Racing Mode Dock. I don't know what that is. User font. I don't know what that is. But yeah, VTX. So we want to download that. And to update, it's super simple. You just put the file that downloads, the .img avatar sky file, onto the storage device. In this case, the onboard memory. So we're gonna plug in a cable here, and the VTX does need to be powered up, which is kind of the most annoying part. This is why the gangly fan comes in super handy. Kick that on because it is going to get hot, and it does take a while to update. I need to find the... I'm actually going to pop this duct off because this is going to be plugged in for a while, and I don't want this pushing up on the plug for that long. These plugs are very fragile, so let's just take this off. 11:46. All right, cool. All right, and here we go. There we go. What I missed at the party? Anything crazy? Anybody get naked and run around the room screaming, yelling, peeing their pants? No?
It was me. No.
It was me, Maggie says.
Everybody said they missed you,
Oh.
and I brought home some presents for you.
What? Plugging in the wacky little cable to the wacky Walksnail. I hope that I have the goggles on this current version. It might not be. I might need to update everything again. It's so annoying to update these. I'm tempted to put the... You know what? I'm going to look up what version is on the goggles. Hold on. Hold on. Because I don't... There's really nothing that interests me all that much in that new version. So yeah, this could save me some frustration. The new update, I think, was mainly just Goggles X stuff, which doesn't do me any good on the V1 goggles. So, plug them in, power them up, and I'm just going to hop into the menu, and I think it should tell me. What'd you say?
These little
Flammable?
TNT poppers.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to do them outside, aren't you?
36, 42, 40. No, they just have little, they're just like, they got nothing. All right, going into the menu, and we're gonna go to, I believe it's in settings, and then device, maybe? Device info, there it is. Let's see. Goggle version 34.40.15. 34, oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay. 30, what did I say? 34, 40, 15. That's the one that I'm gonna do. 34, 40, 15. So let's go back here. 34, 40, 15. There we go. From August. And yeah, this is a stable release. Is this one? This isn't even a stable. It says official, though. That sounds pretty good. But it does say beta. Now, we're going to go with this stable release here. 34.40. All right, that's fine. This way, I won't have to update all the other... all the other rigs. Although, Walksnail does a really good job of... they've made it so that it will work with different versions, which is so nice. I wish everybody would do that. All right, cool. So that's good. All right. That is downloading. All right, it is ready to go. So I don't remember the process. Where do they walk you through the process here? Where's the little... They used to have just a quick little, like, here's what you do. Put it on there and then hold the button down and where is it? Walksnail that app and summary. Oh man, come on. Special offers. Maybe this is just the site where you download it from. Let's check this. Last time I did this, I just watched Joshua's video a couple times. I'm about to just do that. I almost remember how to do it, but not quite. I think like you wait for it to flash or something like that, and then you just hit it.
This is Joshua for hold down the bind button and two. This
Come right in here.
Super finicky.
Yeah, he's talking about the plug.
I'm thrilled about that. Like, doesn't want to stay plugged in. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh, come on.
it is plugged in. Where's the bind button? I need to be able to get to the bind button.
Just get all this other nonsense off of here. We need that, and we're going to download the Sky firmware.
Is that the bind button there?
Sky firmware is the same for
What the
all
hell's the
video
bind
cameras,
button?
The Mini, the V2, whatever. It doesn't matter. And we're going to take
All right,
that
hang on.
firmware and drag it into this USB drive that appeared when we plugged in USB.
There's the bind button.
If the USB drive doesn't appear,
Okay.
the number one cause is that
All right, I see it.
the cable itself is
So
kind of fragile. The pins inside the
There we go.
So,
All right, cool.
once that
Found the bind button.
we can
All right, and this is the part of the video that matters.
USB drive and power down.
Okay.
We're going to power the video transmitter back up.
Okay,
Again.
so power the video transmitter.
Wait until we have a blinking green status LED, and then hold down the bind button for about 10 seconds until the LED turns red.
Red, okay.
When the LED turned off,
Blinking green, hold down, LED turns
he's
red.
doing the firmware update now, and oh, there we go.
But I need to
Fast
copy the
LED
file
indicates
first.
Firmware update is when the LED turned off.
Okay. All right. Let's knock this out real quick. The first thing I need to do is just copy that file over. That's super simple. Plug the USB cable with the wacky connector into the VTX, and then we power it up. And hopefully it doesn't explode. Hey, no explosions. Cool, and then we wait for it to show up over here on the desktop. Should pop up in a second here. There it is. Open it up. And it's just, this is it. It's just in here. So we take this file. Oh, come on, computer. Please. There we go. Copy it up. Don't change the name. Don't change anything. Make sure that the name doesn't have like parentheses, 1 parentheses or anything like that. And that's it. Now that file is on there. It's ready to go. Eject it. And we are going to power it down. Now it no longer needs to be plugged into the computer, but now you need to have access to the bind button. So, I'm going to pull the gangly fan over here. Ouch. 11:53, yeah, we got time. We'll be fine. And, all right, cool. So, locate the bind button, which is right below this duct in like a terrible spot, but we're gonna be okay. All right, here we go. So, give it power. Get ready for the bind button. And we're looking for like a flashing green from the VTX. There it is, flashing green. Hold the bind button down for like 10-ish seconds until it turns red. Be able to click and just be patient. And it turned off just like Joshua's did. And now we're just going to be patient. The LED is right there. In theory, it's doing its thing. Now it's flashing red, and I think we wait for it to go solid red. There's solid red, and then maybe we wait for it to go green. I forget. Hold on. Didn't turn red.
It is doing the
Now it's off.
now,
I think it's good.
And, oh, there we go. Fast blinking red.
Fast blinking red.
Indicates firmware update is happening.
Indicates
Goes much
it's
faster than
happening.
the goggles, and it should be done.
I think that's it.
Short. And once again, we can go into
Cool.
the
I think that's it.
menu.
Oh, hey, there we go. Flashing green again.
Device.
Good to go.
And we
All
can
set.
Go to device.
There it is.
And check the firmware version is the same.
All right.
for both the
Got it.
goggles and the transmitter. We are now.
And that's all there is to
ready
it.
go.
This is now on the same version as the goggles. Thank you, Joshua. And we do need to bind it, but that's pretty easy. Although, let's do that real quick. Because that will check to make sure it is working. So the binding process, we kick our battery goggles on, rather, locate the binding button, which is right there. Give them a second to power up. Let's bring this back in, just because it'll be quick, but let's just make it happen. Make sure it doesn't overheat. And, all right, we'll push the binding button on the goggles first. They'll start beeping. They should. There we go. Goggles are in bind mode. You can tell because they're beeping. I don't think I need to hold the bind button. I think I just need to just hit the bind button. And that is over here. I should be using the plastic thing, but I don't know where it went. Bind button. It goes red. It's solid red. Goggles stop beeping. This is now bound up. There should be an image in the goggles. And there is, and it's upside down, but the quad is up. Nope, the quad is right side up, so I need to fix that. But it looks good. It's in there. It is bound, my friends. There you go. You can see it. Hell yeah. 11:56, yo. About to be New Year. How you like me now? Oh, look at you guys with your little hats on. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know what to do with it. Is it
How adorable. Look at us go, man. Walksnail bound up. Now the hard part. Express ELRS. Do whatever you want. Make all the noise.
3 minutes. It's like you think you put your fingers in it, and then I think you pull it.
What? Show me it?
This thing. Hold on. Show Aaron.
Hell is that thing?
I don't
I have
know.
no idea what that thing is. Are there more than one of them?
No.
That's a weird looking little New Year's thing. 3 minutes left, just in time says.
Decorations?
Kevin Summers says, I wish it only beeped when done. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Oh wow.
Oh, that's just decoration. Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
Maggie thought it was going to explode. She's like, careful, careful. Yeah!
Hold on.
Do it again, do it again, do it again. Your mother loves it. She loves loud noises. Turn the TV up, man. Turn the TV up. This guy's singing. Let's hear this man sing. Is he good sing? Does he sing
Turn
well?
it up.
Big remote. Big buttons on the big remote. Crank that shit. Let's get copyright stricken to hell. First copyright strike of the new year. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit. New York Eve celebrations underway in Times Square. Oh, we got it. Look at that. 11:58. 2 minutes, yo.
Things in your arm. Come on.
Until 2024. And we're building a Walksnail, no duct in view, tiny whoop. Teddy has arrived. He is on my lap. He is a good boy.
I'm like terrified.
I'm going to lift him up so that he's very confused. I'm going to lift him up so you guys can see him for New Year's. New Year's boy. Look at this bastard. Oh, he's going, oh God. Put your mouth in my mouth.
Where's your New Year's hat, babe?
Oh, I got it.
Here's
Oh, he's kicking me in the balls over and over again. God. First kicking the balls in New Year.
There you go.
There it is. There it is, yo. Ooh, let's let me just chill this this microphone out a little bit because it's gonna get a little noisy. 16, 15, look, we got one of these. I'm gonna shoot this directly at the camera. It's gonna be a huge nightmare. Oh yeah. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, my friends. I love you. I'll be right back. What, ready? Watch this. Here we go. All right. That was the least impressive little explosion I've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, yours is good. Mine was shit.
Pull it hard. Woo! Happy New Year, baby. Ass. Watch your mouth.
What the genuine ass. Happy New Year, yo.
Happy
Smells
New
like
Year.
gunpowder in here. Happy New Year's Age.
Yep.
Ah.
I don't want.
Shoot your explosion. Do it. Make your explosion explode.
Oh, we're not having another
Happy New Year, my friends. There it is. That says it all. And my head. My big silly head.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Thank you guys so much, man. What a year. 2023. Jeez. Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, look at that. I put shit on the camera. It's terrible.
You did.
Hey, more explosions. Cheers, my friends. Cheers, beautiful. Love you.
Happy New Year. Yeah, you can do it.
Drink up, you shitters. Did it just fall apart? Do it, do it, do it, do it. Point it up, point it up. Point it upwards.
Just pull hard.
Point it upwards. Don't you blame that on me.
Blame society.
Blame society. Blame the internet.
Whee! 2024. That's
Happy New Year, friends! This is an adult diaper.
Yes. Alright, so what's it gonna take?
Happy New Year.
What are the rules for that?
That-
Alright, let's go ahead. How about do we put it on you and then they have to
I think we put it on you since we didn't get there. No.
how do we put it on in order to keep it on you?
See how that works?
Let's just for shits and giggles. Why don't we just put it on you and see how it looks? I just need a picture.
Oh yeah? Yeah. You do, huh?
What are you doing?
Just point the camera out
Can you
this
put
way.
this
I'm not putting this. Put it on the dog, maybe.
You're not putting it on. Don't you put that on me. No, it goes on you.
made
Put it
it.
on you.
Who's
Just
doggy wants
make
it?
an appearance. In
Doggy
order
wants
for
it.
here. Yeah. Come here. Let's, we have to figure out. Hold on. Wait. This guy.
This is a preview for later in life.
Here we go.
Yes.
Happy New Year. Oh my God. At least show them.
I said I am right now.
They can't see you.
Right there, fuckers. Kiss it. You only get it on that camera. You don't. You don't get it on the,
Hilarious.
the big camera. Fuck it. What do I have to? What do I have to lose?
There we go. Aaron. It's falling off you.
Shit. Oh God. What is wrong with me? Oh boy. CMYK says Trump cosplay.
Right. Oh God.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you,
That's
the
good
idea
stuff.
is that he's the New Year's baby New Year.
Baby New Year. Baby New Year in the house. I didn't have a top hat, but that's
He's gonna
okay.
give him a top hat.
Oh shit.
Baby. Happy New Year. You're all nice and comfy.
Happy New Year, Zilly. Look at little
Got
Snoopy.
Snoopy with the matching Snoopy pants. Aren't you looking great? You have makeup on too. Happy New
Fancy.
Year.
Fancy. Oh my God.
I love you. Looks great. What? Your makeup? This is great. You did a great job.
Love you guys.
Here's to another great year.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No matter what happens.
True.
God.
Teddy's just like, huh? Teddy. He's confused. I think it's bedtime.
Maggie says, Teddy, he's confused. I think it's bedtime.
You want to put Teddy to bed? You used to love putting him to bed. Put Teddy to bed.
Zilly's putting Teddy to bed.
Or-
Man, the fireworks are something else. Holy
I'm
shit.
nervous about the fire. Yeah,
It's been going on since 7 o'clock, too. Holy
Baby
Christ.
boy. Good night.
Yikes. I've managed to avoid coughing fits all night, which is pretty good, though.
Yeah, your voice sounds great.
I know.
It's
I've
starting to go.
I have absolutely no clue.
Do you want a cough lozenge?
No, I think I'll be alright. I've been talking quieter for a while, which has made a big difference. Oh, Christ. See, my case says, where's the diaper? Oh, man. What is this? What are we drinking, by the way? Martinelli?
It's an apple cranberry. It doesn't have alcohol.
Apple cranberry.
Savior.
Jaceman says, you could drop a trice in that bad boy. Was that number 2 and a number 1? I've never heard of a trice before.
Oh, I didn't know you turned the camera that way.
Yeah. Oh, I need to wipe my nose. I'm all snotty all of a sudden. Woo! All right. There we go. That's better. I'm coming back.
So I need to save it for your OnlyFans.
Oh, man. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh, boy. All right. We now must bind ELRS. I think maybe I've used this AIO before. Oh, okay, good. I thought the bind button might be on top of it, and I might have to take it apart again to get to the bind button. But I think the bind button is on the bottom here. Let's just hit the bind button. Maybe it'll be fine. Ready? Oh boy. Why is the first thing that I'm doing in 2024 binding ELRS? Who thought this was a good idea? I did not plan this properly. Maybe it'll be fine though. Maybe it'll be fine. Here we go again, Kevin Sutter says. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. Hold on. Get this ready. Get this into bind mode. And yikes. Maybe they were turning over a new leaf in 2024. Maybe it'll be all binding all the time. Bind mode. Press to send bind request. I pressed it. Battery. Plugged in. Gangly fan on. Bind button. Where'd it go? Where'd the bind button go? Is that it? That's it there. Hit the bind button. Press to send bind request. There's a chance it's bound. Push the bind button. Binding. No. 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 Is this it, friends? Is 2024 off to the most incredible start ever in the FPV universe with a simple ELRS bind? No. No, no, no. Come on, baby. Be bound, you little bastard. Be bound. Let's see. Oh, shit. It's of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Damn it. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. Well, nope. Yeah, no. It's not a ports problem. It's all built in. It couldn't have possibly been that easy. Oh, wait, no. It's on... should it not be on Crossfire? Oh, God, I forget. Oh, wait, no. Again, it's all built in, so it's set up properly. Okay, yeah, so it's not bound. Okay. So let's okay. Well, I don't need to plug the battery in for this, which is great. I could just run it off of USB power. So maybe I'm not even hitting the bind button. That might be the boot button. And I might need to hold it instead of just tapping it. When I hit this button, nothing happens. All right, let's look up the BetaFPV Cross AIO board and see where the bind button is. I have a funny feeling that the bind button is on the top. FPV Cross AIO. This is the one. We will see you next year, the man says. Here we go. And really? Wiring diagram. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. So, the button that I'm pressing is the boot button. Okay, where's the bind button? Where's the bind button? Bueller? Where'd they put it? Okay. Does it not have a bind button? You would think that it would use the boot button as bind. I have a really hard time with the Wi-Fi, with letting it go into Wi-Fi bind. I don't know why. Somebody recently said it might be a Mac thing. Oh man, why can't I just push the button? Hold on, let me try holding the boot. Now that's gonna put it into DFU mode. That ain't gonna work. Okay. Let's let it go into Wi-Fi and we'll try to do that. Okay, I can turn the controller off. I don't even remember what my bind phrase is. I think it's CiottiFPV. Okay, so. That's a funny noise. All right. Giving it power from USB. Okay. Fan is on. Stay nice and cool. And I'm going to keep an eye up here. And come on. All right. I know, right? Man, that sulfur smelled great for a minute there. All right, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh no, it's still not flashing fast. I still gotta wait longer. All right, come on. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see the ELRS. Let's see it. Come on, start farting flash. There we go. Flashing fast, rather. Farting flash. All right, come on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Show up. Show up. Show up. Show up. Sometimes it shows up under other networks. Where is it at? Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Come on now. What did the Firefox say? That's weird. It's not showing up at all. Other networks. BWB, ATT, Spectrum Setup 96, Owl Guest. What the hell? Well, this is a first. It's never not. Oh, the plug and unplug 3 times. I'm out of my mind. I completely forgot about that. That's what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3. Hey, it's in bind mode. Oh God, Frank Nicholas, thank you so much. ELRS and I were not friends. I completely forgot. Jesus. It's in bind mode. It's double flashing green. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I have faith, guys. This is it. This is it. Binding. Binding. Yep, it stayed on the binding screen for the appropriate amount of time. It's gonna be bound. 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 God damn it! Why isn't it bound? Let's power cycle it. Maybe it just needs power cycle. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on. Be bound. Be bound. No. All right, so it could be a version mismatch, but let's try it again. Let's try it one more time. We're gonna plug, unplug, plug, unplug, plug. Come on, come on, come on. Get. There we go. Flash, 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 flash. Pressing to send bind request. Binding. Flash, 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 flash. Press to send bind request. It's still double flashing. I think there might be a version mismatch issue. Let's try it with the module that I have that's on ELRS 3.0. It would be totally fine if that fixed the issue. That one's going in. And here we go. It's still double flashing over there. Packet rate, VTX admin, Wi-Fi admin, bind mode, press to send bind request. Binding. Oh, there it is. There it is. Solid green, baby. So it's on ELRS 3.0. That's kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie. But I don't even care because it's bound. And all is right with the world. Oh, I'm going to have to bring two. I'm going to have to remember to bring 2 ELRS modules. That is a nightmare. But so I wonder, can I backdate it? Is a question that I have. What is it? Is it SPI based? Is it UART based? What is it? What's the ELRS situation on this? Uses Serial Express LRS instead of SPI so that it can support Express LRS version 3. Okay. So I'm just gonna use the other module. I don't want to try to backdate this. In order to backdate this, I'm gonna have to do many things that I don't want to do and that I haven't had luck doing in the past. Yikes. Yeah, I gotta fix the channel map. Geez, okay. What's on the internet over there, lovely? Anything interesting?
I'm watching
What are you watching?
a pug come out of anesthesia.
Oh yeah, he's like, yeah. That was going around a couple days ago. Actually, that's a good one. Oh man, do I backdate this? Do I try to bring it back to 2.5? Oh my god. No. I'm just gonna bring the other module. It's fine. It's fine. Let's set this the rest of the way up. Gangly fan back on. USB being plugged back in. It is upside down, so it's gonna look a little funky. Get in there. There we go. All right. Staying nice and cool. Betaflight. Connect. And configuration. No, hold on. Setup. Let's make sure. Forward, back, left, right, y'all left, y'all right. Good to go. Back on the gangly fan it goes. Configuration. Craft name. CiottiFPV. Maximum arm angle 180. Soft serial is on. I don't know why, but whatever. OSD is on. Air mode is on. Oh, the beacon is turned on from the factory. That's pretty cool. That's rare. All right. Save and reboot. And let's connect. Oh wait, I don't have a. I gotta get a battery on the charger that'll work with this. This takes the big 450s because it's a big quad. Big whoop. Team Big Whoop. Power and battery 3.3, 3.5. Let's bring that down to 3.4 and 3.2 since it is the bigger batteries. Save that. Failsafe, let's change that to a 3-second guard time. Save and reboot. All right, connect. And PID tuning. Oh my god. This has all kinds of weird PIDs on here. I'm gonna set this the way that I want it. Dmax up to 1.0. iGains, I'll leave that down at 0.6. That's kind of cool. Feed forward, I'm gonna bring that down to like 0.4-ish. We'll leave the damping and tracking alone. Master multiplier, I'm gonna bring down to 1.0. At that point, I'm gonna bring these up a little bit. 1.4, 1.2. Pitch damping, we do have significantly more weight on the pitch axis, so let's move the pitch damping up to 1.1 on both. Save that. iTerm relax, bring that cutoff down to 10. What is this? This has 4.3 on it. Anti-gravity is on. Dynamic damping. Bring the gain down a little bit. I used to turn one of these off, but it doesn't really seem to do much of anything. All right. Thrust linear, we can leave that off. Leave the rest of this stuff off. That's fine. Okay. Rate profile. Actual rates. Good to go. Center sensitivity 40 is what I like. Max rate 700. 700. 700. Loads of expo at 0.7. I don't know what the throttle midpoint is going to be. I'm going to take a guess and do 0.35, and then I'm going to add 0.3 of throttle expo. That's a bunch. If that throttle midpoint is wrong, it's going to fly like shit, but I can fix it in the OST. There we go. Okay. Gyro filtering, let's max this since the gyro filtering barely does anything. D-term filtering, let's move this up to 1.2. Save it. RPM filtering is turned on, which is great. 3 harmonics, 100 min frequency, that's fine. Max frequency down here for the dynamic notch, let's move that up to 800. These aren't that high kV of motors, but yeah, I like to move that up a little bit. Doesn't take much processor power to filter those higher frequencies, so you're not losing much by running that too high. All right, that looks good to go. Receiver, let's fix the channel map from AETR to TAER. Stick low threshold 1,000, stick high 2,000. Save. Add a little bit of deadband, 3 points on each. I like. Save. And we are going to put this... actually, I am going to use a preset for stick smoothing. That is the... I haven't used it in a while. But let's go in here to RC Link. And then we're going to go Express ELRS. What do I have that on? I'm pretty sure I have it on 250. So let's do Express ELRS 250. And in the list of options here, we're going to go regular cinematic, not ultra cinematic. And I'm just going to leave the rest of these alone. Pick it. Save and reboot. That is now going to apply a bunch of stick smoothing. Is really kind of the only thing that does with those other options turned off. So now when we go in here to PID tuning, the jitter reduction number is higher. It was at 9, now it's up at 12. But more importantly, this RC smoothing has changed. Oh, and it's set to manual now. That's interesting. Manual with a cutoff of 12. I don't like that. I prefer this on auto. These two on auto. There we go. And yeah, see, so this chooses a value of 250. That's a bit much. I bring it down to 100. That's kind of where I like it. The higher this number goes, the more latency you introduce, so you don't want it too high. So, yeah. Aux 1 for arming, fine. Angle mode, let's turn that off. Horizon mode, aux 2 all the way up. That's the, if you lose video switch, you can flick that up and horizon mode will turn on, it'll find level, and you can at least throttle up. Beeper all the way down on aux 3. Ooh, this does have black box. That is very cool. I'm going to leave that off, though, for right now. Camera control, flip over after crash. I want on aux 3 in the middle switch position. And launch control, we'll leave it off. Beeper mute, stick command disable, we're good to go. That's everything we need. Adjustments we don't need to do because it's digital. For the OSD, I don't really need to do that funky switch modes thing. Although, you know what? I am going to turn on the OSD disable. OSD disable, add range, aux 2 with the switch position all the way down. I am going to do that. You can't get rid of the goggle OSD is persistent no matter what. This will pull the OSD off the actual screen, so that's good. Motors, bidirectional D-shot is turned on. Great. Oh, you know what I missed was the dynamic idle. Let's put the dynamic idle at 30. Although, wait, didn't we have issues with the dynamic idle on the BetaFPV Cross AIO? I'm going to leave it off. I think I remember us having problems with that. So let me leave that off. They have it off. Maybe for a reason. Motor direction. Shit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's get these motors spinning in the right direction here. Understand the risks. Wizard, start spin. Motor 1 is wrong. Let's reverse it. Motor 2 is wrong. Let's reverse it. Motor 3. They're all wrong. Reverse them all. Motor 4. Yep. Man, these motors are quiet. Stop motors. Close. Understand the risks. Double check it. 1 is now correct. 2 is correct. 4 is correct. 3 is correct. Good to go. All right. Motor poles 12. Is that right? Yeah, 12, not 14. Good to go. Bidirectional's on. D-shot 300. All is well. All right, motors are spinning in the right direction. Let me get the battery unplugged and get it back on the gangly fan. All right. And OSD, I'm just going to... I'm going to pull the OSD off the other rig. So let me get this unplugged. I'm going to grab the other Walksnail rig and pull the OSD off of that one. Show you a little trick on how to do that with the CLI. Pretty slick. Man, my nose is just gone ape shit. Here we go. Plug this guy in. All right. Plug the rig in that's got the OSD that you want. Connect to Betaflight. Go to the CLI. Type diff. D-I-F-F. This is going to show you everything that is different from stock. And you're going to look for set space OSD items. And there's going to be a whole bunch of them. And here they are. So find the very bottom one here. Set OSD DisplayPort device. Come all the way up. And then grab the entire chunk of OSD. And this is now going to perfectly mirror the OSD from this rig to the other one. You won't be able to do that the first time you do one of these builds, but every subsequent time, if you want the exact same OSD setup, well, there is a little bit of a caveat there that I'm going to show you in a second, but it doesn't turn off OSD elements that are already on, and I'll show you what I mean. So, right now, there are all these OSD elements on. So like the center crosshair, for example, it is on, right? So I'm going to go into the CLI and I'm going to paste that big chunk. Invalid name. Set OSD stat bitmask. Set OSD worn bitmask. We should be fine. So that is now going to add and or move any of the OSD elements that were on that other build. But watch this. It doesn't turn off the other stuff. So I've still got this crosshair on here. So I need to turn this crosshair off. And like anything else that was on, I now need to turn off. This looks weird. This is on Betaflight 4.3, which does not support balls. This does not support the HD OSD, does it? Hold on, let me plug that other rig back in. What's this other guy on? Is this guy on 4.3 or 4.4 or what? Let's see. 4.4. Damn. 4.4.2. Okay, so watch this. Let's do this. We're gonna do a diff. We're gonna pull the whole diff off this thing and set it up exactly like the other one. So diff, and then we're gonna highlight everything. And I see smoothing 100. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for it. This is using the BetaFPV board as well. And then we're going to update it, and then we're just going to paste this on there. And in theory, this will work. Copy. BetaFPV F411 is the board name in here. BetaFPV F411. So now let's unplug this guy. This is a little sketchy to do this. If these are different boards, I could. It won't brick the board, but it just might not work. But let's give it a shot. So we're gonna update firmware. We're gonna update to the same version, 4.42. Auto detect BetaFPV F411. That's a good sign. 4.4.3. Yeah, we'll be fine. 4.4.3 is fine. Full chip erase. Good to go. Load firmware online. Flash firmware. All right, erasing, and that's cool. Brains Baked Bean said RPM filter in 4.5 is amazing. We can vary how much of each RPM harmonic we want to filter out. Helps to have black box, but the release notes have some tips for biblade versus triblade. That's really cool. Really, really cool. All right, it is flashing 4.4.3 on here, and then we're gonna try to just dump this diff on. We'll probably have to fix the motor direction, but let's see. Connect. Accelerometer is not calibrated. That's fine. The damn thing is upside down. Well, let's just, oh shit. Let's just do it real quick. Hold it as flat as I can. And calibrate. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, cool. So that's good. Back on the gangly fan. And let's go to the CLI, and we're just going to drop that whole chunk of text. And everything looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. No red, no red, no red, no red at all. Hit save. And it will either work or not work now. Man, I'm out of gas. I'm tired. I assume you guys can tell. I used up any little bit of energy that I had screaming and yelling for 12 o'clock there. Ooh, boy. Connect. There we go. Okay, so receiver, I'm going to assume that it's still bound. TAER is still here. Auto factor, that's good. Modes, great. Black box, flip over after crash. Launch controls now on, whatever, it's fine. Motors, let's see if they are spinning in the right direction. I bet you they aren't. Let's see. Understand the risks. Master up. Motor 1 is right. Motor 2 is right. Motor 3 is right. Motor 4 is right. Hey! glad to be wrong on that one. PID tuning. Dynamic idle value is zeroed out. Yeah, this Betaflight board does not like the dynamic idle. I remember that. Well, I think this thing is flyable now. Although, no, this is a little too aggressive of a tune here. Let's just chill this out a little bit. These are very high kV motors. Feed forward is down at 0.5, Dmax at 1.0. That's turned up. That's where I want it. Let's move this master multiplier down for sure. I shouldn't need as aggressive of a tune on this because the motors are making so much power. Rate profile 4070, 700 rather, 0.70. Great. Filtering is 2 dynamic notches. That's interesting. And only 1 gyro RPM filter, harmonic. Let's move that to 2. Max frequency 900. I won't need it to be that high. Let's bring that down to 800 and save it. Well, this thing should fly. Let's find out. We are going to put props on it, throw a battery on, and maybe it'll just sail through the sky like a magical little bird like this one. Look at these little friends. I need 2mm. Here they are. Oh, we putting some light blue in the mix, yo. Light blue with that purple. This might look really good in a second here. We've got high right, high left, high left. There we go. Cool. Please just work, little fella. Please just be cool. Just take off and fly around, and we can mess with the tune a little bit. What is happening to my nose? I'm either having like some sort of an allergy attack, or I'm getting sick again. maybe the glass of non-alcoholic juice made me sick again. Better not have. Probably having an allergy attack. There were people down here with like perfume on. This one goes up here. And what a handsome little rig. Damn. Am I putting that on upside down? Nope, I'm good. Steve-O says, think the VTX just went on my Hummingbird V3. Took some nasty crashes last hour. Now the screen goes from bright static to dark static when the quad's plugged into the LiPo. No OSD displayed. Not a good sign. With these AIOs, like the VTXs either work or they don't. Like you put power to it, and unless like you've changed something in the VTX table, it either is or it isn't. There's not a whole hell of a lot you can do, unfortunately. That sucks, dude. Maybe they'll hook you up though. OSD sucked before regardless, always doing funky things. Yeah, it's true. The OSD is a bit of a dog's breakfast, as they say in Britain, on those rigs. It's a shame. Flat spot to the right. I know last time I heard they were trying to figure it out, so maybe they'll get it figured out at some point here. I have no idea. I have no inside information whatsoever. I don't know why that... I mean, their OSD was always fine. It was always a little muddy, but it never had any of those flashing issues. I don't understand what would have changed. But, again, what the hell do I know? Here we go, yo. Big old 450 mAh battery. Transmitter coming up. Goggles coming on. Look, there's a power button on these goggles. I'm going to have to... flip the image upside down, but that's easy enough. All right. If this flies, I will hook these goggles up and give you guys a view, but really quick, I just want to flip the camera upside down. Well, let's just see. Arms. Oh, it feels like shit. It does not have much power. I think it's just really heavy. Where's the button? All right, I gotta flip the image upside down. Settings and camera, and where do I rotate it? Rotate, there it is. And we want to rotate 180. Perfect. Cool. Let's get out of here. And hold on one second. Let me just take it for a super quick little jaunt around the room. Oh my god, Walksnail looks so good. Oh wow, it is. It does not have power. But, I mean, this is a Walksnail build. I can't, you know, I've been flying these. Maybe this is fine. Oh my god, Walksnail looks so good. Walksnail looks so good. Jesus. Alright, let's power these goggles down, unplug this guy, and I'm going to get these goggles hooked up so that I can fly around the room and you guys can just bathe in the unbelievable image quality of Walksnail. Good lord. Alright, so I need that cable, which is HDMI to USB, which I believe is this. Yep, sure is. Okay. So we got this guy. Give me a second. Let me go. I have a funny feeling that Maggie's about to go to sleep. Let me go tell her goodnight real quick. And I got this. Give you a little music and then just play some stuff. Be right back.
Bet you never loved someone. Bet you never loved somebody like I just did. Bet you always hurt the ones. Hurt the ones you say you're so deep in love with. You don't know nothing, 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 nothing. You don't know what it feels like. Baby, I'm hurting, 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 hurting. And you don't even ask why. Why I'm staying up all night. I haven't slept since you came into my life. Why I'm drinking all the time. Why I'm feeling lonely when you're here by my side. I just want something, 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 something from you that feels right. But I know nothing, 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 nothing will do, not this time. You tell me that you care for me, but I don't think it's true. You say I'm all you got, but baby, all you got is you. You promise me you're everything, but never see it through. I don't think you truly love me. If you did, you wouldn't hurt me. Hate it when you call me up. Call me up to tell me you're not coming tonight. Hate it when you cut me off. When I'm trying to tell you that it doesn't feel right. If I know one thing, one thing, one thing, one thing, I know your loving ain't fair. You don't know loving, 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 loving. You don't know how to be there. You tell me that you care for me, but I don't think it's true. You say I'm all you got, but baby, all you got is you. You promise me you're everything, but never see it through. I don't think you truly love me. If you did, you wouldn't hurt me. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. You tell me that you care for me, but I don't think it's true. You say I'm all you got, but baby, all you got is you. You promise me you're everything, but never see it through. I don't think you truly love me. If you did, you wouldn't hurt me. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
All right, yo, let's do it. Let's fly a 75mm Walksnail rig around this basement with iGao 802 27,000 kV motors. I can't believe how I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know why I was expecting so much more from this. But yeah, it feels heavy. It feels every bit of fat that it kind of is. But that's not the point. This is a cinematic rig, so we'll drop it really low on the ground, see how it is, and yeah, see what's what. This battery's not totally charged, but it's almost there. Here we go. Woo! Boy. Let's pause that. Bring this out of full screen. What's happening in chat? Steve-O's, no, we got that. Culpo says volume is still down. Sorry. That's weird. Oh, on the mic. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Sorry about that. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for letting me know, rather. All right, here we go. Battery in here. And, all right, let me make sure the goggles are fired up. And I need to go here. And I can turn the VRX off. And then I need to turn this on. And in theory, you should get the avatar splash screen in a second here. Let's see. Oh, what? Hey, look at that. Fancy shit. All right. Powering the little quad up. Let's Gangly Fan's still on? Gangly Fan's over here just working away. Transmitter, lap, goggles, head. Oh, it's about to come on. There it is. I was about to say, why is that upside down? Okay. Why is there an OSD element in the middle of the screen? What the hell's that about? What's going on with the... What? The OSD is... Alright, we'll just turn it off. There it is, yo. That is Walksnail. So, here's a full throttle punch. Again, this is a cinematic rig. Although, I mean, these are like the most, the highest kV motors. I'm really interested to try this on the 1002s. So yeah, this is a chill rig. This is not a freestyle rig. Infinite range with, oh, look on the right side of this. Wow, there are ducts in view. What the hell? Are you kidding me? How are there ducts in view? Really? There's ducts in view? Come on now. What the hell? Tune is not bad. 0 bounce back there. Let's do one to the left. Not bad. None on... But there is... You see the wobble there? So it needs a little bit more... I can see it's yawing a little bit when I jam the throttle like that. Oh boy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh my god. Oh boy. Let's see if it'll turtle mode. It will. Easily, too. Alright, it's not bad. It's... If they won't turtle mode, that's a bit of a deal breaker. But that turtle mode is just fine. Battery is at 3.6. What's the deal with the OSD? Why is the OSD so jacked up? I wonder if that's this... That's weird. Very weird. Not bad for a cinematic rig, yo. I'm all adjusted to the freestyle rigs in here. And I'm expecting too much. Let me really quickly see if I can clean the tune up a little bit. Simplified tuning. OSD is also in the top left corner. It should be... Let's add a bunch of D-gain. I'm going to add a shitload of D-gain, actually. And then I'm going to add a bunch of P&I gain, too. Let's see if it can take that. It might just try to fly away. Nope, we're good. And that cleaned it up pretty nice. There is still a little bit of judder there, but it's not that bad at all. Cool. Gotta figure the OSD out. That's a bit of a mess. Really confused as to why. I mean, I copied the OSD over from the other rig. It should be... Oh. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's very confusing. Here, let me plug the other rig in and see what the OSD looks like on it. Oh, fuck it. Let's fly a battery. So that was the 75mm rig. Here's the 65. This has Weebleed 0702 32,500s on it. Should just pop right up. Oh, I gotta switch the module though. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna bounce modules back and forth between these two rigs. Not the end of the world though. I feel like that's easier than trying to figure out. Yeah, see now this OSD is totally fine. What the hell? Super strange. Why won't it bind? What the hell? Hold on. Let me turn the transmitter off. Sometimes the transmitters don't like when you hot swap the modules. I haven't weighed it yet. We'll weigh it in a second. All right. And bind, you bastard. Bind! Why won't you bind? Come on now. Can you bind, please? Oh, it's in Wi-Fi mode. It's in Wi-Fi mode. That's why it's not binding. Here we go. Cycle of power. Double flash screen. That's not good. This BetaFPV board has lost its bind a bunch of times now. And I think that's what's going on right here. So let's unplug the battery, replug it, unplug the battery, plug it, unplug the battery, replug the battery. Double green flash, and I'll just rebind it. Okay, the BetaFPV module is not responding. What the fuck is going on here? Let's power cycle that. In theory, it's still in bind mode. Come on. There we go. What the fuck? The BetaFPV module is not responding to anything. What is happening? What the hell? All right. VTX is overheating. Okay. Power cycling the module. Come on, module, come to life, please. What the hell, dude? The what? All right, I gotta pull the power on the quad. The BetaFPV module, it's not responding to anything. No button inputs are doing anything, so I can't get it into bind mode. What the hell's happening? Let's try this trick. What? Y2K! Y2K, hell yeah. Alright. Boots up, it cycles colors, and then it goes to green color. And it just sits here. You're supposed to be able to hold the button, and it goes to the menu, but I hold the button and it just sits here. I guess I have to replace it. I mean, there's nothing I can do. What the shit, yo? What? Why? What? Huh? How did it choose exactly this moment to shit its pants? Hold on. Oh, no. I was gonna say maybe it's not getting enough power from the transmitter. I'm trying the other module. Okay, something's going on. Something's going on. Both the modules are doing the same thing. I hold the button down and nothing happens. What? What? Like, what? What? All the transmitter is doing is sending power to it. What? It has worked fine all the way up until this very moment. What? What? Hold on, let me put power directly to the module from XT30. All right. Powering up. Now it's acting normal. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, yep, nope, now it's working fine. What the hell? Bueller? Are the pins messed up? No, the pins look fine. That looks okay. Okay. Let's just try it again. I mean, I did just push the pins over a little bit. Maybe... What the hell, dude? Nothing has changed. Oh, the arm switch was flipped. I wouldn't think that would matter. Oh, it did. It didn't like that the arm switch was flipped. That's interesting. What the fuck? Okay, I don't care. It's fixed now. That's weird. I wonder if that's like a safety thing. I don't hate that if it's a safety thing. Interesting. 661 says, yep, if the arm switch is on, you can't change settings. Wow, weird. Okay, so we're going to go into bind mode. And I have to rebind this. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, these BetaFPV cross AIOs sometimes just lose their bind, and you have to rebind them. It actually happens... It happens a bunch. Luckily, you just rebind it, and it just comes back, and it's fine. But, yeah. Weird. Alright, and now it's bound. We're good. Cool. So this is the 65mm rig, and now I have the camera settings dialed in for the drift place. So it's the video is gonna look significantly different, but oh boy, this battery is dunzo. Swap this battery out. Do another little quick blast. I guess I had that battery plugged in a bunch, and it was just sitting there pulling on the VTX was just pulling on that battery. The Walksnail VTX uses a staggering amount of power. It makes sense that it overheats so fast. Good lord. It also sounds like these props might be kind of skimming these ducts a little bit. Let's go to turtle mode. Okay, that will have cleaned it up a little bit. This is actually the first time I'm flying it with the low-mounted ducts on it. Oh, this is so much lighter. It just stops. Like, it's just so much more accurate. Look at this thing, man. This is about flying low, though. Getting it on the deck. Yeah. I got the throttle expo dialed in on this. See if we can get under here. Yeah, buddy. Cinematic. You are an ant flying down as low to the ground as you can. This thing flies great. It's significantly lighter now, which I think I can tell. Yeah. Yep. .47. It's for like a minute and 40. Yeah, I get about 2 minutes on this. No real change in runtime. I might get a little bit more. And this is me like railing it around the room. When I'm chasing the drift cars, I'm barely changing elevation. There it is. Those are Walksnail rigs. What a difference in like flight characteristics. I mean, it's just adding that much weight it just crushes the performance. It just demolishes it. But I mean, that is the performance that we got from the brushed rigs forever, right? I mean, it's a little bit heavier, but yeah, I mean that was the best that we could possibly expect not super long ago. So hard to complain super loudly about that. For chasing the little RC drift cars, it's pretty rad. Damn, cool. Well, we got this up in the air. I don't know about these motors. Somebody in chat had said that they did this exact build and these motors were just not enough. So yeah, we're definitely going to try this on the 1002s. I don't think we're going to do it tonight. I'm completely exhausted at this point. I don't know. As soon as it hit midnight, my body just shut down. So I think I'm just going to kind of like relax a little bit for the rest of the stream. I'm going to leave this cable plugged in case we do more Walksnail stuff this week. So that is there. I shouldn't need the gangly fan anymore. Sweet. All right. Cool. We got 2 Walksnail rigs up in the air. Three Walksnail rigs up in the air. This is going to be the final. No. Two. This one we need to get set up, and this is using the Happy Model Cross AIO, which I can't just do that diff dump to, and I don't have it in me to do this right now. So we'll do this on another day. Steve-O says, have you messed around with the Neutron AT32 AIO boards? Yep. It blew up on the very first battery. I sent it back to Newbie Drone. They tried to get Neutron to reply to them so that they could fix it, and they got no response, and now they've decided to not sell Neutron stuff anymore. So I would stay away from the Neutron stuff, which is super disappointing because it's got great specs, and that company makes some really high-end stuff. So I was kind of thinking maybe it would be a higher-end board, but yeah, no, it blew up instantly. I'm pretty certain that they don't all blow up instantly, so maybe you could roll the dice and get one. I mean, if it blows up, Newbie Drone will hook you up. But they might not even be selling them anymore. They might not be on their website anymore. Kevin Summer says, ELRS modules lock out screen while armed. That's what was going on. Brains VPN says, makes sense. You are locked out in flight, so your friends can't mess up your link. Interesting. And then Brains VPN says that VTX got hot fast. It does, man. Without the heat shield on it, it starts overheating in like 30 seconds. With the heat shield on it, you get 1 minute and 30 seconds. Well, not heat shield, heat sink. Cool. I'm very happy that this is running, and good Lord, does it look good, man. Look at this thing. Look at this. The blue and the purple. That is a good looking little, I mean, it looks weird because of the carbon frame setup. Like it looks like it's cobbled together. But at least the colors are cool. You know? Oh boy, I am feeling it, yo. What is it? 1:13. We got 45 minutes left. 45 minutes. We can do this. We can do this, my friends. What are we doing for the last 45 minutes? What do you guys want to do? Simulator, or should we take a nap? Is that what we should do? Should we nap? Say yes. Say yes to napping. 3.7. I have more Tiny Whoop batteries charged that I technically shouldn't leave charged overnight. I could try flying them. I'm gonna fly like a bag of smashed donkey butts. This battery still has 4.1 volts in it. That's fine. I'll just let it sit. I'm gonna play around with that rig more tomorrow. See if I can clean that tune up. Why? Why did that happen? That's weird. Yikes. Okay. That's a strange turn of events. Okay. Hi. Hello, world. You trying to kill me again? Woo, boy. Holy crap. That was alarming. I feel like my health has deteriorated since midnight. Is that... What is happening? Oh my god. Okay. Then there's that. Oh boy. My voice has held up shockingly well. I've tried to stay calm. 1B674H says, where's the best place to get Happy Model F4 2G4 AIOs? Whoever has them. They go in and out of stock pretty violently. So yeah, wherever the hell you can find them. Weebleed had them for a while, but I believe that they just sold out. Let's take a look. Flight control. Oh, fart. Flight controllers. Pretty much everybody sells them, but they come in and out of stock all the damn time. I know. There you go. Here it is. Nope, out of stock. Yep. Shit. Let's see. Let's copy and paste this 2G4 into Google and see what's what. Amazon. Don't buy from Amazon. Race day out of stock on race day quads. Out of stock on Pyrodrone. Weebleed out of stock. Damn, does nobody have them in stock right now? Pretty sure they were out of stock on Tiny Whoop. But let's check. Wonder if I can just search for it and find it. Nope. Tiny Whoop does sell it, right? Yeah, there it is. Sold out. Jeez, is it sold out everywhere? Did you inhale a Tiny Whoop motor? Happy New Year, Veritas Weasel. To you as well. Happy Immortal, all you beautiful bastards. Jeez. I don't think that BetaFPV sells it, but let's take a quick look. Let's do a quick search. It's one of the reasons why I recommend that you buy the entire Mobula 6 ELRS, because you get the AIO when you do that. Yeah, it looks like they don't even sell it individually here. So yeah, I hate this as a solution, but you're gonna get an extra canopy and camera, which is kind of nice. Is to just buy the Mobula 6 ELRS. Ah, Christ, if you can find those in stock. Jesus, they're out of stock here. Mobula 6 ELRS. Race Day Quads has it in stock. You know, $101. The AIO would normally cost you like 60, and then the camera is like another 15 to 20, and then the canopy is another few bucks. So yeah, I mean, What motors are they coming with nowadays? I think they're like 19,000. Yeah, they're worthless. 0802 19,000 kV motors. What the hell, Happy Model? Why? Why? Yeah, I mean, the motors are just worthless. Like, the only value of these motors is the bell. You could take the bell, you could get another set of 802 motors. You can't get like the 802 EXs though, and those are the ones you want. You have to get the big heavy 802s, and that's just kind of silly. And they're 1mm motor shafts, so you can't even like justify building like using them on a jungle gym basher. Ooh, that's rough, man. Shit. This is FR Sky. The FR Sky ones always get my hopes up. I'm like, oh, it's in stock because it looks the same. Yeah, well, wait, Speedy. What's Speedy FPV? I've not heard of these guys, but it would appear that they have it. Has anybody heard of SpeedyFPV.com? Are they a real website, or is it somebody that's just going to eat your money and give you nothing? They're in Texas? Okay. It looks like they might be legit. Brainswick Beans suggests contact Happy Model directly. Interesting idea. 1B67 4H says, can you buy them directly from Happy Model? Maybe. You guys might be legit. I don't know. What's... They sell the 3D printed claw. That's super cool. I'm a little bit more of a fan of Speedy FPV. That's a great thing to sell. Interesting. Oh, they sell... Okay, so they sell a bunch of airplanes. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Look at this stupid fucking thing. Oh, yikes. Wow, okay. SpeedyFPV.com just went down a notch for still selling this shit heap in 2024 now. I don't love... Oh, boy. They've got a bunch of brushed shit. Ooh. Speedy FPV, yo, take these down. Get this shit off your website. Oh, no. Don't... Just take the loss, man. Just... Nobody's gonna buy this. And if they do buy this, they're gonna hate it. Oh. Oh, they got some good Emacs A-Van props. Man, they have a lot of brushed stuff. What is happening? Oh, a ZMR 250 kit. No. You can give them $110 and they will send you all of these awful things. Completely worthless propellers, completely worthless electron. I mean, maybe not. This is F4. This might accomplish something. God knows what this ESC is. These motors are the worst things ever. What are they? 2205? Oh boy, 2205, 2300 kV. Look at the, oh, and this awful. Oh, look at the landing skids that are on this. Ooh, buddy. Oh, come on now. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe they'll send it to you. I mean, this is the one, ELRS F4. And that's the right price, 58 bucks. If they rip you off, 58 bucks isn't that much money. It's real money though. but it looks like they're the only ones that have it. So I think Speedy FPV it is. Wow. Wow, man. I am blown away that a stateside reseller is selling that stuff. Yikes. Look at all these monitors they have. What on earth? Bunch of like ball heads and tripod things? What an odd selection of products. Weird. What do they have for FPV goggles? Oh my goodness. Look at all these box goggles. All these sell are box goggles. What on earth? Interesting. What a blast from the past, bro. What do they got for cameras? Oh my goodness. Look at these old ass cameras. Whoa. Whoa. Holy Christ. Here we go. Boxer Micro Razor. Okay. Jeez. Yo, this is wild. What a find at 1:24 a.m. after 11 and a quarter hours of live streaming. Blizzard FPV says, cut up my local store next. Oh, yikes. This is the most shocking for sure. This brushed split arm weave in the wrong direction. 110 millimeter motor to motor brushed frame. Wild. They sell carbon fiber sheets. No way. Yeah, sheets, panels, fabric. Wow. What a strange assortment of products. What do they have for batteries? Oh my God, Turnigy Nanos. No. Oh, they're not all sold out. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, when I first got into FPV 8 years ago, this was it. This is what we had. I mean, we had less than this. But I mean, these are the things that we had. Rhino batteries, Nanotech, Turnigy. Whoa. These Turnigy Nanotech batteries were the shit back then. Oh my God. You were a ballin' ass motherfucker if you had Turnigy Nanos. Look at this. Zippy batteries. Okay. Wow. Crazy. It's for antique collectors. It's like old cars, but for FPV. Chris says. Oh, look at these. These are actually good. These can be handy. I have lots of AA's from handheld strobes back in photography days. Huh. Hey man, look, if they are gonna sell, if you can give them $58 and they will send you the Happy Model AIO, mega thumbs up for Speedy FPV. I don't care what you guys sell. If you sell that thing, you are kings. I just found their motor section. This is... Oh, okay. They're starting off strong. Some HDLRC, some Emax RS3. Okay. And then there's this. Okay, Happy Model 0702. Okay, good. No. Oh. What the hell is that? What is that mounting system? Look at the base. It's a 2204 18,000 kV. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Ooh, here we go. Here's some gold. Emax 1804s. The old school ones with the big silly nuts. Oh, yeah. 50. Ooh, yo, a $50 5010 750 kV that is basically T-mount. I mean, it comes with these wacky adapters, but oh, look at that thing. Yo. We are in the 2000s now. Oh, okay, they got some good stuff here. Here we go. Now we're talking some 1103s, 1102s. Oh, some 0603s. What's the KV? Really low KV, right? Yeah, 19,000. That's a shame. Okay. All right. Oh my God. LDARC 1105s. I remember these. Jeez. 1406. Look at that. Ooh, some Mamba Tokas. Okay. What a wild selection of products. My mind is blown. Here's some really old ones. Oh my God, red bottoms. Oh, they have red bottoms in stock. 2205 red bottoms in stock. No way. Oh my God, no. It's the wrong KV, but this is the Emax 1606. It's super notchy, but good God, is it an indestructible bastard. This was like the first micro motor with a 3mm motor shaft. This thing was great. And they sold it in 4,000 kV for 4S. Unfortunately, this is the 3,300 kV, which is kind of silly. But man, that motor went out of stock a long time ago, and I was sad about that. It was super notchy, though. It was impossible to get tuned right. Emax Ecos, 1404, 1407. Oh, damn. A bunch of sold out stuff. Bunch of Mamba motors. Okay, good for you. Some 1106s that they're with their branding on it. SpeedyFPV 1106. Interesting. And then, oh yeah, this is some old shit. Oh, yo. Ooh, look at that. Look at these propellers. Good God. 2212 1000 kV. It comes with 10-inch propellers, 10-inch biplanes. Ooh, the motors are 47 grams. Yikes. Oh, dude. How far has FPV come in, like, this shit is like 10 years old, but still, like, 10 years to come from this nonsense to where we're at now, like, that's a hell of an achievement. Hell of an achievement. I bet you they have great hardware. Oh, this jig is probably really nice. Oh yeah, of course they have great. This store is a find. Oh, these little tapered washers are actually really nice. This store is a find, bro. Bookmark SpeedyFPV. Get you an AIO and then get some really hard to find rando ass hardware from here. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you spend an hour surfing this store top to bottom, you're going to find shit that nobody else has that you didn't even know that you needed, that you need. M2x20 button hex. Yeah, see, this is the weird stuff that you'll find on here. Yes. SpeedyFPV, thank you for existing. You get 10,000 gold stars. Look at all these lock nuts and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. This is a website that you spend a bunch of time on. Oh, a bunch of aluminum hardware. Super lightweight. Super fragile, but impossibly lightweight. And they've got like button head, they've got socket head. Oh, cool. Very cool. This is a website that, like, I'll go to order like that AIO, and then like 2 hours later the shopping cart will have like $300 in hardware on it. And then I'll go through and I'll delete it all. They sell ball bearings, of course they do. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. You can look up like the inner and outer, the inner race, outer race dimensions, and like find replacement bearings for your weirdo motors. Oh my god, they sell loose balls. Come on. Give it up for SpeedyFPV.com. Cutting and milling tools. Oh, standoffs? No, no. Watch this. They're gonna have like a specific length standoff that I've been looking for like 5 years. Watch this. M3x10. Look at these. These are cool. M3x10 in these funky colors in like a smooth finish. That would look dope. 10, 15, 20, 25. M3x15s. Here you go. You want to have a unique looking rig? Get some smooth blue standoffs in M3x15. Build you a slammed glide, yo. I didn't do any work on the glide tonight. I'm the worst. Oh, M2x10, M2x15. That's rare. These are rare. That's cool. M2x15. Bunch of different colors. Now we're back into M3 stuff. M3x25, M3x20. Little hex nylon standoff kit. Kind of nice to have. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, they've got dog bones, yo. They've got dog bone standoffs. They're very cool looking. They're hard to use though because you can't put like TPU camera loops on them because they get so skinny in the middle. But man, do they look cool. Weird color selection and then a bunch of nylon shit. It's kind of worthless. Crazy. Tube clamps. What the hell? Oh, for the carbon fiber tubes. That's neat. Tools? What do they got in tools? Those guys again. That claw's great. I love that they sell that claw. XT60 powered hot glue gun. That's probably really handy. Multiple thermoplastic. That's interesting. Scale, self-healing. This is. I bet you this would come in really handy for someone very specific. little tiny scissor lift. Oh boy. Ah, nice. Steve-O just ordered that Happy Model AO. Let us know if it arrives. Steve-O. Somebody in the chat said this. Chris FPV says that site went from 0 to hero fast. I am pretty delirious though. At this point, they could sell pretty much anything, and I'd be like, wee, yay! I'm not gonna go into this section. If I go, look at this Octo. If I go into this section, I'm gonna start screaming and yelling. What do they got in the way of ESCs? Looks like they got a bunch of JHE MCU stuff, some HDLRC. Okay, some Diatone Mamba. Oh, look at this little guy. The little 20x20 Diatone Mamba 30 amp. I've had one of these running for a while. Cool. $39 too cheap, yo. Ooh. Oh God. Who the fuck thought a round ESC would make any sense? What were they thinking? Put it below the motor? What the hell? Oh, yikes. Simon K with LED. Whoa. A lot of this stuff is before my time, man. I was not into it back in the days of Simon K. Thank God. I would have probably quit. They got one or two interesting things in here. What do they got for flight controllers? Oh my God, Needs 32. Okay, JHE MCU. Okay, okay. What just happened? A lot of JHE MCU stuff. Diatone Mamba, big old 30x30. All right. I ain't mad at him. Here it is. There it is. No, that's not the one. That's the 900 megahertz one. There it is. There it is, man. This is all that matters right here. The fact that they sell this. Speedy FPV. Bring it. Bring it on, Speedy FPV. I'm here for it. I am here for it. I have to. I have to look. Yo. Don't buy frames from them. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. All right. There's something Martian. Yo, this first dozen frames are brutal. This frame is $13, and it's not even worth $13. It's got a built-in PDB. Oh, bro. Yo. Oh, that's mega. Look at those arms, dude. Look at the look at the arm design. What the hell? Oh, man. Oh, that is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Wait a second. Did I just see? I did. It's not carbon fiber. It's composite. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's a plastic frame. Oh, it is. Oh, it's a molded or cut. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's an elf. We're getting there, 661. That's a surprise. We're gonna get there. The elf, bro. Yo, the elf. I had an elf that ripped back in the day. What the hell is this shit? What in the world? Look at like the dihedral that they've apparently put in here. Ooh, yikes. Oh, man. Look at that. 480 millimeter motor to motor. Oh, look at this. 330. Another built-in PDB. This is how it was done 15 years ago. Kevin the Alien says for $14, that's worth it. Q250 for $11. Look at that. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. Christ, before we realized carbon fiber was the right material. ZMR 250. All right. $13. I mean, if you're, I guess if you're just, I don't know. I'm not going to say that out loud. I can't say that out loud. I cannot encourage anyone even a little bit to get any of these. It's just not. I don't care how cheap these are. It ain't gonna fly right. I don't care how good of a flight controller and motors and shit you put on here. These are not gonna fly right. This is a mistake. These are all a mistake. This maybe carbon fiber tubes are very strong. Landing gear, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I doubt you could get this to fly right, but you never know. You never know. You never know. This is the most modern thing we've seen so far. Look at this, another hex with these ridiculous arms. Look at the effort that went into the truss structure in these arms to try to get the fucking thing to work. Oh yeah, I remember this. The arms that folded down. That's not good. Here it is, yo. Here it is. This is the 2-inch ELF. This is actually not the worst frame in the world, I don't think. You needed to change the standoffs from plastic to aluminum. That was really important. And it was a really tight build. It was really difficult to build this. It's drilled for, I believe, 16 by 16 and 20 by 20. And then this cutout in the top plate was very specifically designed for, damn it, what was it? It was an eSheen VTX. I think it was like VTX 01. And the screen for the VTX would perfectly peek out of this weird ass shaped hole in the top plate. But the problem would be when you would crash it, the VTX would smash into the carbon and it would explode. But yeah, man, I had, well, here, I'll prove it to you. I will prove it to you. I need to go to playlists and then view full FPV edit playlist, and we're gonna have to scroll way down. But here it is. This is the last time I flew it before I sold it. I don't know where the hell it went, but this is that. There it is. There it is. Look at that pile of shit. Oh, come on, play. Look at that. These were Ghoul RC 1105 motors, and back then they hammered. See, I've switched out the... Oh, God. Okay. So here's the hands down best thing about the ELF. There was no way to mount the camera. So the camera is mounted with a rubber band. I figured out like a really wacky way to wrap the rubber band around the little tiny board camera so that it would give me the up tilt that I wanted. And the camera is just hanging out on a fucking rubber band. And then so we've got, there's the VTX on the top plate here, zip tied down to the top plate. FR Sky with the antennas out on the front arms like I love to do. These are Racer Star quad blade 2-inch props. And then, and I put a lot of work into this rig. This was like very custom to get this thing going. Because you didn't get any instructions. There was like nobody else doing these builds. It was just me. Man. Look at this thing though. Look at this thing just whopping around a parking lot. Just doing it, man. Look at that camera. Look how good quality that is. Just the best analog you've ever seen. It's a big old parking lot. This is when Rotor Riot literally put out a video that said, hey, don't fly in a straight line. Wiggle back and forth. Look how fast this thing was, yo. This is a little 2-inch. I have no idea what battery it was running on. But look at this thing boogie, man. Lots of up tilt. Look at it. Look at it go. It's a very wide angle camera. Little board cams are very wide. Oh, man. This is back in Charleston. Look at this thing ripping around. Jesus. Dude. Early days. This was like a year into flying, maybe? Wow. Wow. The elf, bro. The fucking elf. I could buy another elf and build a good elf. Hold on. I think there's another. Is there another with the elf? I don't know if there is. Wait. Maybe. Yep, there it is. Oh my God, the elf is what I was flying the first time I flew with birds. That's right. That's right. Yep. Oh wait, hold on. What are the specs? What are the specs? Here we go. Okay, so those propellers were 2035s, 2035. A 2S 600 mAh battery, 10 amp ESC. This is early days of 2020 ESCs. 85 millimeters motor to motor. Yeah, this was, I remember this battery, man. I remember these birds being cool with me being up with them and just, yeah, just, there was just this incredible feeling of like, wow, these guys live up here. I'm just visiting, but these guys live up here. It's coming up. I couldn't see them. There they are. Still can't see them. There they are. Yeah, this was a neat moment, man. I remember this feeling. I remember this feeling of like, wow, okay. Like, the rest of us plebs are living down on the ground. These guys get to spend their like not their whole lives, but a chunk of their lives up here in the air. And it was like a magic moment, man. This is like probably a defining moment in FPV for me, where it was like, yeah, I'll do anything to keep doing this. How fucking cool. Look at him. Just hanging out, little 2-inch rig, not making much noise, quad blades, nice and quiet. I don't even know I'm there. Big old front flip, let it fall. Hang out with these birds. Damn. This is one of the local spots I used to fly at a lot. Man, the VTX, like 20 feet away, and the VTX is just falling to pieces. Or the signal, rather, is just falling to pieces. Man, that's wild. Look at that thing fall out of the air like a stone. Jesus. Oh, boy. This is when the Mazda 2 was like new and very low miles. This is also when I had it on the sticky tires and the lightweight wheels. I still do that move. Yeah, look at it. Those are I forget what those wheels are, but I love the way it looked on those 6 spokes. Damn. That's great. What a great little trip down memory lane. Bottom plate is 2.5 millimeters. Not bad. The carbon is not going in the right direction per se, but the arms are kind of squashed, so you really can't get the carbon fiber going the right direction. But it would have probably been better to rotate this carbon by 45 degrees. But I mean, 2.5 millimeters for these short little arms is probably really strong. 0 motor protection on the outside of the arms. I remember breaking a lot of motors. Wow, the Elf, man. Damn, 10 grams. Look at that. But that's with plastic standoffs. Elf life, Jesus. What's up, Chad? Kevin the Alien says you should reach out and get affiliate links to that site if it ends up being reliable. It'll be like the place to get the Happy Model AIO from. Blizzard FPV says 2024. Everybody send CiottiFPV free frames from Speedy FPV. Please don't. Please don't. Denzel says we should have a build a speedy drone challenge. I'm not into that, man. I got plenty of builds floating around that need to get done that'll fly properly. Demo FPV says, so my uncle recently got me following Formula One, and I'm trying to get into IMSA series. IMSA, I dig IMSA a lot more than Formula One. What series do you follow? Any recommendations how I can get caught up? The big thing for following motorsports series is just to find where the hell it is. There's a lot of YouTube channels now. You'll find a lot of stuff on YouTube. I don't have any recommendations. It's just been so long since I've been into motorsport, but it's out there. It's out there now more than it ever was. So yeah, hammer YouTube, and then there's probably some good Facebook groups, I'll bet you. That'll probably get you there. Between those two things, you'll probably be able to find it. Yeah, motorsport is way more popular than FPV. So you've been able to find this shit in FPV that's super rare and custom and unique. You'll be able to find IMSA stuff to watch and keep track of for sure. Off Axis says, if you have time in your stream tonight, can you watch my Choose Your Own Adventure series starting from the beginning and work your way through the series? We have 8 minutes left, and I know that's not long enough, but I am going to point... well, you dropped the link, so that's perfect. You guys got to check this out. This is really, really, really well done by Off Axis. So I believe you start here. Yep, you start on this one, and it's just gorgeous long-range stuff. Just awesome, awesome, awesome scenery. And so you watch through, this is the very first one, you watch through, and then at the end here, it's, is when the Choose Your Own Adventure kind of begins. And I mean, it is really cool. It's just so simple. Like, it's just linking to other videos, right? So Off Axis just put all these videos up, but then at the end of each video, he specifically linked, yeah, Choose Your Own Adventure. Go to Rock Gully, go to watch some Rock Gully stuff, or watch some waterfalls. So you hit the waterfalls, and then it brings you to another one, and then you get to travel up this waterfall. And I believe it like kind of roughly keeps you guided down that like waterfall path. Let's take a look. There you go. Continue up, right? Or you can go to rock dive. And so you can just like keep working through, and there's how many are there? How many ended up being in there? Oh, that's not what I want. I want wait, no, it's probably in playlists. I'm assuming you did it in how do you just look at why can't you just look at everything on somebody's channel anymore? Okay. That's exactly what we're doing here. So it looks like this is a bunch. This is a lot of work to do this. This is super cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 up Snowtop, 11. This is a bunch, man. This is super cool. Barndo ending. Awesome. Really good stuff. Get your asses subscribed to Off Axis. He does great stuff, and he's a super cool dude. Up in BC. Really cool scenery up there. Very jealous of that. Damn. Great little end of the stream. Ooh, boy. I am shot, my friends. Man, I really am shocked at how long I was able to maintain a half decent energy level, but boy, oh boy, have I crashed in the last like hour and a half. Oh man. But hey, we did it together, damn it. Who's been here since the beginning? Steve E says Happy New Year from Rocky Mountain Time Zone, CiottiFPV and Gangly Gang. Happy New Year as well, Steve E. Off Axis says playlist. Okay, yeah. Denzel the Turtle says, if I build an elf with modern components, will you fly and review it? I have a bunch of rigs that I still need to fly and review, so they have to go first. But it'll take you a while to build it, so like maybe I would be more interested in you flying and reviewing it though. I trust you, Denzel. You know what you're doing. That would be pretty fun. That's. It won't be that tough of a build. It'll be like a racing build. You'll have to do everything in the 20x20 stack. So like. You know what you would want to do is a 20x20 AIO. The problem is going to be mounting the camera because there's just no room. So that's going to be the hardest part is figuring out how the hell to mount the camera. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's just going to be like a racing build. You have no room in the back. You're going to have to build everything up vertically. I wonder if there's a 20x20 AIO with VTX and everything built in. You could do a slammed elf. It'd be fun. You're gonna kill motors though. There's also like nowhere to mount the no, I guess there's a couple of battery strap slots up on the top there. Yeah, you mount the battery on the top plate. That's one of the things I liked about the elf is that I think it was the first build that I had that I was able to mount the battery up on top, and I saw all the 5-inch guys doing that. I was like, oh, I need that. Up until that point, it was all like toothpicks and whoops. So yeah, elf was a step in the freestyle direction. Wow, what an awesome end to the stream. Jesus, the elf, $7 for the elf. Shit, man, if I buy that AIO from here, I'm buying an elf frame and I'm just gonna put it on the wall. It's worth $7 to just put on the wall. I wish I'd never sold it. If I still had it, that'd be rad. Oh my god, the X130 frame. I remember this frame too. Diatone Roma. There you go. Martian. $18 sold out though. Man. Some gems in here. Another Diatone Roma. Look at this little thing. Yikes. Oh boy. 90 millimeter. 13.6 grams. Man, Elf makes this look like a fat, chonky chonker. Oh man, Real ACC. I remember them. Look at this thing. What's happening there? I actually just, as I was clicking away, I saw something I'm kind of interested in. Hold on. Okay. Look at this. MD90. 2-inch prop guarded. Wow, look at that camera placement. Whoa. That is just absurd. Look at that thing. Oh, man. Look at all that weight below the prop line. There is no weight. Just this little camera is the only weight above the prop line. Thing had to fly like a goddamn grandfather clock. Look at that, man. Probably flew great for a ducted rig, though. It's probably the best flying ducted rig ever because it's got like no obstruction whatsoever. Just one little strip of carbon. Damn. Speedy FPV, the place to be, bro. Get your ass down to Speedy FPV and get you the best Tiny Whoop AIO for 2024 and just the worst of everything else. But it'll be cheap, damn it. Happy New Year to everybody on the Mountain Time Zone, I want to say. That's 2 hours behind. It is 1:59 a.m. In less than a minute, the 12-hour live stream will have completed. Thank you guys so much. Off Axis says, I was wondering where all that old stock went. Yeah, right? Got like a group deal from Banggood. Hey, Banggood, let me get everything that's like between 10 and 15 years old for like $1,000. Cool. They sent him a fucking pallet of all this stuff. 2 a.m. We did it. God damn it. Denzilla says, say smash that like button. Smash that like button, friends. Head on over to CiottiFPV.com. Click all the buttons as well. You know what to do. Thank you so much for hanging. Good Lord. What an awesome live stream. Yeah, what a blast. I love you guys so much. This is so much fun. 58 people still here. Look at this. That is not bad. I mean, that happens on all live streams, but goddamn, 58 people still here at 2 a.m. on New Year's Day. Damn. Yeah, one more hour. West Coast will be having their New Year's extravaganza. Oh, man, I'll see you guys tomorrow night at 10 o'clock Eastern. We'll do 4 more giveaways, and I have absolutely no idea what else. I have no plan whatsoever. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out during the day. Love you guys. I'll play a little bit more of the Festival of Lights stuff. How about that? How about this file? This might be cool. I'll let this play for a little while. Get a little Christmassy with it. Monologue this way. Let's try this song. Hold on, let me pick a half-decent song. Try to find something that's going to match the... What just happened? That's not the one. Where are the chill songs at? No. Here it is. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for the incredible generosity. 2023 is gone. 2024 begins. Let's have an awesome year together. Love you guys. Be good. See ya tomorrow. See you in like less than 24 hours. Later, guys. Bye-bye.